Alright guys, I'm trying to get my stream on the Fortunes Funding YouTube. I don't know why it's just like not showing up. Ah, okay, we got it. What's up, bro? What's up? Let's see, why isn't the chat popping up on the screen anymore? What's good, Omar? Yeah, so this is live on Fortunes Funding. It's like, I guess it's like linked the way I did it on accident. It's like also linked to my normal YouTube. But yeah, I will definitely have that fixed. Just, I don't know why it's not showing me the Fortunes chat, so I have to like check YouTube itself for that. What's up, guys? How's everyone doing? So I'm waiting on a pullback on the on EU. This is actually a signal that my signal group is in right now. I'm thinking we could get a re-entry somewhere here with a very tight stop loss. If not that, I think GBP CAD might set up pretty nicely, but we also have to be cautious on here. If you guys check out the fundamentals, you'll see that we do have FOMC, like the new interest rates coming out. The GBP CPI just came out right now, and that's kind of helping my, oh no, accidentally took EU out of here. But yeah, it's kind of helping my Euro USD trade. As you can see, it looks like my chat's gonna hit our first TP in a bit. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, obviously you can feel free to ask, and yeah, let's run this up. Like, what are my thoughts on gold? Let's check that out, bro. I just know with all the like banking crisis, gold has just been going nuts, flying. Oh, but it's actually looks like it kind of came down a bit. So I was like start my analysis on the daily and find out really what we're latching off of. So I mean, I could say we had this, right? Let's look at the 4-hour real quick. Find my perfect order block. Does it touch on here? Nah, so it's on the daily. I mean, I'm not gonna touch gold this week. Like, really, the pairs I'm looking at are the ones in my blue list. So if you guys notice, I have all my my pairs right here, and I'll go through like all of these, and then I'll put like a little flag on them, so that way I know what to focus on this week. So this is mainly what I'm focused on for this week. There was a sick Euro odd set up earlier like yesterday or today. On JPY this week was nice. Odd NZD might give like a nice sell opportunity, but we're just being patient here. So I want to see us pull back up to here on the minute 4, and then I'd monitor for confirmations from there. Let me post that we are live. There we go. Somebody asked if I mark up the DXY. Honestly, I don't. Like, I really don't. I feel like it's kind of irrelevant in a way. Like, I feel like I'm just still gonna find what I need here, like based off like just looking at the actual price action of the currency pairs. So that's just my thought on it. So right now I did get an alert that we're at the minute 30 OB, which is important for the setup. Looks like it touched. Thing is, all these share the same OB. What I really want to see, I mean, look how much room this is. This is still 60 pips. I mean, we just pushed up 55 pips. What I want to see is this close here, kind of like this, you know, give us like a little, and then stair step our way up a little. This isn't the best pair though, because like what I like to do is mark up on the lower time frames like exactly what the OBs are. And the issue is when I do that here, like when I'm minute 2 and there's no beta, so I can't necessarily do it. And the lowest I can go to is the minute 3, so it's kind of like kind of have to bank off that. So I'd probably look for double confirmation on this, honestly. The one that I really do like is EU. EU, if it pulls up to here, I think it's game. If it pulls up to here, gives us something like this, you know, probably should have done that a little better. But yeah, you know, it comes into here, break structure, then I'll call these sells and I'll ride these down, you know, because just like looking at where we are, like start on the daily, right? So we had, it's like a pretty relevant daily zone, and I feel like we could be looking to go short from here. And then, so you can see how high this pulled into before it like created this push down. Hour 4 looks nice. Like all the time frames just kind of look pretty nice on this. And you know, I'd be willing to take that. And we have 20 people in here. That's sick. We'll see how this reacts. I mean, we're not in this, right? So we're just waiting on confirmation. GBP CAD. You got the daily. Like you can see how heavy price kind of like respected this here. This little pullback, and then it broke structure, pulled up, and then now it's kind of retesting these levels here. Can't find the chat. Hold on, I need to pull this up again. Somebody said so. I'm guessing news was bullish for GJ. Yeah, you could say something like that. What confluences do I look for in terms of entries? So what I like to see is like, so these are my order blocks. Like that's what I use, which are just like levels of supply and demand, like candles, I guess. And I like to see price close in there, like respect that candle and then break structure on lower time frames. And I like it to be aligned with the higher time frames. So like EU, right? So you could see this is kind of starts off on the daily, and like I just saw how the daily just pushed down pretty hard, and from here, so like it touched onto my minute 3 order block, and you can see it closed in there. And so since it closed in there and it broke structure again, I'm just waiting on like that pullback to this level here, hopefully close in here, something like this, break structure, and then I'll set a limit for these cells, something like that. That's what I'm waiting on. go. Take a look at the other pairs. See, I'm still waiting on Euro JPY to pull up. Let's look at GJ because I feel like GJ pulls up into here. I don't mind. Like, I'm not against taking something. You can see on the daily we came up here. I just don't like how it didn't necessarily close the cleanest on the daily, but the 4 hour on GJ looks really nice. We had caught these sells last week, like literally just this whole candle down. It was a really nice trade, and then now I'm just kind of waiting for rinse and repeat. Like, if it gives me the right confirmation in that zone, I would definitely take it. Euro NZD actually looks like it might have something forming. Oh no, I was looking at this earlier. So the issue is it's on the daily OB, right? Which is like, I mean, that's totally fine. But then on the hour, doesn't, like, it's nowhere near the hour OB. The hour OB is like all the way up here. Unless I'm mistaken, maybe it touched it. It's actually way closer than I thought. So maybe it's touching the hour 4. No, but you see the hour 4 is like way up here. Let's check the minute 30. Yeah, the minute 30 is like just up there. So it looks pretty close to hour 1, honestly, and I'll keep that in mind. But H1 here. We'll keep that alert in mind. Somebody's asking about GJ, what zone that is. So if you look on the hour 4, you'll see GJ hour 4 order block comes in, gave me a confirmation, or then it broke structure again, continued structure technically, pulled into there, gave me a lower time frame confirmation up here, continued structure very strongly. Like, you can see how aggressively these candles closed before the previous low. I'm expecting a pullback. Same thing. Hopefully, you know, this on the hour 4, and then hopefully the lower time frame confirmation gives us something like this, and then we take this back down. I was hoping the news for GBP would be like more aggressive and help this push up more, but I mean, it didn't really. I mean, yeah, it pushed up a lot, don't get me wrong. It's 84 pips, but or no, that's in the 4 hour candle. The hour is, yeah, it's the same thing pretty much. So my order blocks are just essentially the highest levels of untested candle. Like, I don't use breakers or whatever. I always use just like strict order blocks. Like, it's always going to be the highest level, something like this. So this signal, like, I remember we called this one last week in my signal group. We caught 24% on it. Like, that trade was fire. Everyone caught that one. I like that one a lot, honestly. And now I'm just like trying to figure out what's looking clean. I don't like GU, honestly. Don't like GU for the sells. And I'm just like being patient, you know. I look at GBP CAD, like, I mean, I want to take it, honestly, but let me check. I mean, I don't think that it's ready yet, but we'll check something out real quick. Yeah, it's like nowhere near that level that I want. I have a feeling like it will sell off just because of the news. I feel like this honestly wouldn't have been a bad setup, but it's like it's not my A plus setup, and like my A plus setups are, you know, obviously my go-to. I'll like leave this up so I can watch it, but I'm not looking to get into this right now. Let me check the minute 5. Yeah, see, I don't know. It's a little choppy, like GBP CAD. So EU is looking pretty decent. But I'm still waiting on, you know, something clean to form for that. Let's check this out. You guys can hear me well, right? Yeah, any other questions, you guys can just drop them. For anybody in the Pippin Dip, I'm mainly focused on the Fortunes Funding. It's not supposed to be streaming on Pippin Dip right now, so I'm mainly so if you go to the Fortunes Funding YouTube, you'll see somebody said my volume's really low. Is that any better, bro? Is that better? But I mean, I heard my volume on my phone. It didn't sound that. You might want to check your side too, because not too sure. All right, bet. Yeah, so GBP CAD. Honestly, man, I kind of like it. I kind of don't. These equal highs. Yeah, they are. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty close to my mic, bro. If you can see, it's like literally right there. We said GJ buys. Nah, I don't think I'm taking GJ buys. I'd rather wait for the, you know, for it to come into the zone and then look for my sells. I don't really trade like breakouts. I like wait very patiently for like these certain zones, and then that's what I base it off of, really. We said odd JPY. Odd JPY kind of similar to GJ. I'm just waiting on, you know, something to appear very nicely. I think odd JPY had some great buys from down here. And that's really what I was looking at, but maybe sells from up here with confirmation, but I still don't think that it's the cleanest thing out there. Odd NZD looks, I mean, look at that daily, right? It's like you could see this pulls up and then pushes lower, and I think that odd NZD wants to pull down to this hour 1 order block, which is where that white line is. So I mean, I'd need confirmation. I want to see this pull back to this minute 4 order block, like I really do. Because the only way I would set my limit right now is potentially like this. I still think it's a little premature though. Like, I think it's a little early, just looking at the way that this didn't close in there and it just kind of wicked. I think that this will end up getting swept, so I could wait for a better entry, tighter stop loss, something like this. That's if it does pull back. Yo, what's up, James? James, I can drop a Zoom if you want to hop in. This is. We said so. Your strategy is basically spine demand on higher time frame with. Yeah, pretty. I mean, yeah, it's pretty. Something like that. It's order blocks on higher time frames, and then I just like find a way to refine them down. Potentially, it was the break and retest of the bullish trend line. See, I don't really use trend lines. Like that's the one thing. I just feel like to me, it's like, bro, like I understand there's a million trading strategies that work, but like to me, like I just tell myself like, yo, this is the one that works. Like, it's gonna be like I play to the zones. Like this is how the algo moves. Like I just tell myself that in my head, so I don't start deviating from it. And it's like, so I wait. No, I did not call this. I did not call. We're not in anything right now, James. I just had it marked up. I don't know. I don't like much. The only thing I do kind of want. What was it? I think it was EU. Obviously, I was waiting on that zone. There was one more I was waiting on. It was odd NZD. Like I want to see odd NZD pull up to here, pull back into here. Nah, bro. I didn't take it as you're trying to derail my analysis at all, bro. I just I mean, like everybody has their strat that works, and it's like for me, I don't know. I didn't like trend lines, so I don't use them. You know. Keeping an eye on GBP CAD. I just don't think it's clean enough. This right here was clean, but like if I look to the left, like it didn't really latch on anything. I just feel like that's a forced trade. I don't want to force anything. So I've been trying to use only order blocks from the hour 4 and daily lately. And entry, yeah, bro, that's literally what I do. Like I start off on the daily and like I just try to break them down and then enter on like minute whatever the lowest possible time frame I can enter on, like that the market shows me I can. I do that, you know. And you guys will see, like, I mean, we're not in this, so I just want to make that clear. Let me put that on screen. Any trades. I think that this is gonna push higher, honestly. But I don't think GU is gonna be our setup tonight. I think if we are gonna get a setup, it's gonna be EU. And but I don't know. I mean, I like just with the FOMC coming up, I feel like this is just all gonna move slower right now, you know. Like I said, like this is actually a signal I had called my signal group. Obviously we weren't on live at that time. It was like yesterday during New York. I think like that's really the valid setup right now, and I'm waiting for the potential re-entry on it. ET is on GU. That's my boy. He's one of my students. That guy has been killing the charts. So, I mean, bro, you can text me your markup. I'll take a look at it. Give you my thoughts. I really want to see odd NZD pull up to like here. I think this could be a good trade. Like I think it could break above this, clear out Asia highs. Like what I think it might just be doing now is it's gonna clear out these Asia lows, come back up, clear out these Asia highs. You know, kind of something like this. Clear those out, touch like a minute 3, minute 2 or 1, or whatever order block, break structure, give us a great signal down. You know, if it gives us those confirmations. If I don't get like all those confirmations, I won't take the trade. We said, do you have a list of... No, so I look at every single pair. This is how I organize it. So I have it just like this. I have literally like USD, GBP, anything like that. And I look at literally all of them. Sunday, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, I hop on the charts. Whatever is forming, you know, to my liking, I start to look at. Or I look at all the pairs. I mark them up. And then from there, I kind of flag them on the side. You can like click on the side and it flags the pairs like that. And then those are the ones that I focus on for that week because they're closest to my points of interest. Like, let's take these off. These are like years old. I don't use any of these other lists. But yeah, I mean, I'm being patient. Like, if we don't get it set up, we don't get it set up. And like, what a lot of people need to understand is no trades sometimes it's the best thing ever, you know? And yeah, I mean, would you rather walk into, if you're going to Vegas, right, to gamble, like, would you rather walk in with $1,000 and if you you know, leave with $1,000 or leave with 500? Like, you know, if you're doing your funding challenge, like, sometimes you're so eager to trade, that you just set yourself back 2, 3, whatever. Sometimes even lose the challenge just because you jumped the gun, you traded, and you didn't do your proper analysis or whatever. Like, maybe it was a no trade day, but you just psychologically you weren't there, and you just you cheated or you cut yourself down. You made yourself lose. And like, one thing I want to point out is, guys, like, I mean, the biggest thing, like, with traders, like, technicals kind of come to everyone. Like, they're not that hard, but like, you know, a lot of traders just struggle with the psychology of the game. And so, like, you know, whenever you want to be successful, you need to separate yourself from like the bunch, you know, that big bunch, the group that's everyone. And so, like, the easiest way to do that is like to take the advantage and really focus on your psychology, because the technicals will come. Like, every time you lose a trade, like, you should be learning something about the technical analysis, and like, but your psychology should be solid on it if you enter the trade. You know, the more you jump the gun and enter it, like, the more you're going to set yourself back, and it's like shooting yourself in the foot and then trying to run a marathon. Like, you can't do that. Somebody said they mark their charts up same way, no cap. That's fire, bro. I mean, I love hearing that, you know. I don't know why, but like, the YouTube kind of like bugged out for me. But yeah, if anyone wants to follow me, I mean, you guys can see at PippinDipFX, at Ollie ALLI Trades. And then yeah, you can like always see my socials are just kind of popping up, or like look at the top right. You guys will see that too, right over here essentially. And make sure you guys subscribe to Fortunes Funding. We have like this insane lineup pretty much every day this week. We're gonna be live, and those traders like are nuts, you know. So I feel like very honored to like be a part of this group. And yeah, I mean, if you guys like this, like, you guys will love those other sessions too. So what you guys feeling in these markets? What you guys keeping an eye on right now? Yeah, we're gonna be doing, so if you look at my Instagram story or the Fortunes Funding Instagram story, or I mean, yeah, Fortunes Funding, you're gonna see the lineup. So there's like, I believe, 4 or 5 traders, and we all take one day, and it shows like our session and our times that we're gonna go on stream. So it's gonna be sick, bro. Like, you do not want to miss it. So for me, like, every Wednesday Monday session like this, you know what? So next week, exactly 7 days from now, I'll be back on live, you know, and we'll keep doing it like that. Somebody said, when marking up your order blocks, do you mark the candle before the aggressive sign? No, so I always mark like the highest candle. And yeah, guys, I mean, James, obviously the man himself, right? You can see him in the chat, and he said, yeah, like, the schedule is it's on Instagram. We have 4 to 5 sessions a week. Like, it's gonna be fire. He said, look at GBP CHF. Give me one sec, guys. Somebody, so GBP CHF, I honestly I don't really like it. I feel like it still has room to push up, and like I feel like proper setup was gonna be the buys. Um, and then gold. I mean, gold. I'm not really touching gold with what's going on. I don't really trade gold too often. I'd want to see it like break structure on the daily, then pull back and give me like lower time frame confirmations. So I'm still, like a week or two away from any proper gold setup of my liking. Jur 30. This is James's baby right here. Daily. Alright guys, give me 1 sec. I need to open the house door. Somebody keeps ringing the bell. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, yo, I'm back. My bad, guys. James looking at Jur 30. Yeah, so gold is at all-time highs because like all the so gold is like a safe haven, and like just with all the banking crisis, like people are just moving money out of gold. And yeah, like obviously I'm not saying I take sells at all right now. Like that's not what I was trying to get at. I'm just saying like it's nowhere towards my liking, and I don't think it's it's like anywhere near ready right now. For me, for my for the way I trade. Yeah, Jur 30 doesn't look. I mean, it looks like it's gonna melt. I don't. That's nasty. I know James is wanting to take this bitch down. And then yeah, guys. I mean, if you haven't seen like with Silicon Valley National Bank, and then what is it like the Swiss, the Credit Suisse. So like a lot of people are just getting worried with their money, and when money isn't stable, people buy gold because it's like it's an asset, like it's real, like you can hold gold, you can make jewelry out of it, like it's real. Money is really backed by nothing. There's just inflation, like it loses value. So people take their money, like when money is unstable, they end up getting gold. They're for strict touch because they tell you Yeah, of course, bro. Of course, I gotta stay fresh. Um, bro, this one's gonna be nasty, bro. You're odd. I've been waiting on this for the longest, and I fucking missed it. Oh, low volume again. My bad, bro. How about now? Is it still bad, or is that better? Oh, I think. All right. I think this should be better, right? All right, bet. Damn, bro. Look at Auden CTE. That's so nasty, bro. The daily took out last week's weekly highs. Like, man, it's gonna be nice. I place my stop losses like always at the top of my order blocks. Damn, bro. I think it's gonna be real nice. But I could still see this. The thing that I really do like is like this purple signals like Tokyo session. It's like this is like Asia session highs here. Like I think we could sweep lows, sweep highs, give confirmation here, and come back down. Yeah. I have one. Somebody just asked my view on gold. Like I feel like I answered this like 3 times, but I'm not trading gold. Like it's just, I mean, gold is like it's buys, and like to the way I trade, I don't see a buy setup, so I'm not taking it. Which setup, bro? Oh, the odd NZD. Yeah, dude. That setup is cool. Like, I hope it comes back. Euro odd is so nice, man. Like, I wish I caught that one, because I was waiting on that one for the longest. So like I wait for my higher time frame order blocks to get hit first, and then I start refining them down. And when I refine my order block down to like a really lower time frame, like a minute 5 or something, that's when I start looking for confirmations to enter. Like on the minute 5, like I'll look for a break of structure or something, you know. That way I can catch like a really high risk to reward and still have a very valid trade. Because like if you have a trade on the daily, right, you enter strictly off the daily, you have a gigantic stop loss. The important thing is like if you refine it down, let's say you have the same stop loss as the daily, but you're getting in technically what would be in a lot of drawdown, and it ends up being a winning setup, like, you know, you take a nice win. Honestly, bro, I usually have really tight stop losses, like 5 pips, 4 pips, sometimes 3. It just depends on the setup. Like recently, I feel like the markets have been giving me bigger ones. Like you can see here, bro, this is a 25 pip stop loss. The sole fact that I didn't want to risk taking it like too aggressively. But I think if we come into here, and close in here, there's a good chance like I'll just call it like this with this very, very aggressive stop. I think that this would be valid here, which would give me like my 5 pip stop loss. So you can see here we cleared Asia lows, and I think we could be making a little U-turn, take out Asia highs, and do that, and then look to sell off from there. Guys, I don't know if you have like ever used AirFX, like the broker that Fortunes is on, but the spread on Air is like literally nuts. Like after I used Air, because like keep in mind I do like challenge passes, so like I have to do it like on all prop firms, and it's always like when I do my own, like when I take the trade on my own Fortunes account, and I'm taking someone's like my forex funds or whatever, like I see that it's I see like myself in profit on Air like way quicker and way nicer than when I'm on the other one. There's just way less slippage. Like honestly, Fortunes is just nuts. And then I just requested my payout. I know James, like I know he's not BSing people. I'm not gonna say who, but I've heard there's other prop firms like kind of not paying out people right now. And so I mean it's definitely a safe bet, and the price is really 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 good. Say extremely small SL, which type of trading? It's actually an algorithm to me, not a strategy. As most people ask. I mean, yeah, like bro, I treat it like it's an algorithm like talking to me. So like the algorithm isn't like, oh, like this is, it's not like one set and go like thing where it's just gonna happen every single day. I think it's like interchangeable, and it's like it's rotating. It's like creating, okay, like if it does this, it's because the algorithm wants to push this way. Like that's the way I start treating it. Somebody asked 5 signals. Yeah, I do. So I don't know why I can't put anything in the description, but yeah, hold on. Yeah, so it's if you follow me on Instagram, Ollie Trades, ALLI Trades, you'll see in my bio, like if you want to sign up for that. One of my reels like just blew up out of nowhere. It like when it kind of died out, it was at like 3K views, and then over the last 2 days, like I just got 40,000 views on it. So my page has been going nuts. Like I have 72,000 accounts reached in the last 30 days. Ooh, James is gonna drop a breakdown in his signals soon. Yeah, I mean James is this guy calls some nuts trades. The guy's balls to the walls. Like I know I trades like that. Bro, I honestly I look for really high RRs. Like I've called some crazy shit that like doesn't even sound real. Like I've called like 1 to 50s, like legitimate. Like yo, I'm entering here, fucking, I'm closing here. I'm not saying I get those all the time, but like, bro, I do like at least like a 1 to 5. I feel like it's very solid. Like make 5 times my cash in one trade. Sometimes I'll risk like 2% on those. But yeah, I mean, there was a while where I was just catching like lower RR trades and taking a lot more trades and whatever. And now I'm just kind of looking for like, I want to take this from point A to point B, from top to bottom, and catch a stupid risk to reward. And yeah, I mean, I've called like a lot on my own lives, and I'm thinking about bringing back like my pip and dip lives. So maybe when I'm not doing streams here, I'll be on there. Is it SMC/ICT? So like ICT, I feel like is just very vague, like the concepts. I guess like people would call it smart money. I feel like I have like my own spin on it, or whatever. Like you could even call ICT if you want, but I just like not really into like labels like that, I guess. It's like this is, I don't know, GU is just like, yes, this could be the zone, but like also like look left. I mean, we cleared out here. It has room to push up in. I just don't think that this is necessarily like the area that the pullback is on. I mean that like the drop is gonna happen from. But I don't know. I mean, I just like to my liking. I don't think that this is the setup. I like EU more, and like EU is more in line with what I'm looking for. So like I'd stick more to EU personally. once price breaks structure, so like it, like I'll set it on the order. Like if it's the break, if it's my last confirmation, that last break of structure, I'll set it on my order block. The most recent order block or the ones from the daily. So like I start on the daily, and I refine it all the way down, like as low as I can, to like a minute 5. And then when I finally have like a minute 5 order block, that's when I start looking for my entries and like stuff like that. So like what I see, honestly, like the market's moving extremely slow because since the interest rates are dropping later, like guys, imagine you had billions upon billions upon billions that you need to sink into the market. Like, it's you want to be smart with it. So if there's, probably the most volatile news event that's gonna drop, like you don't want to get caught too early and then just blow all that cash. So I feel like that's why I mean, you could see the last few days are moving heavy, and then whatever, it got a little stagnant. Like this is fine, but then it moves heavy, moves heavy, moves heavy, and you could see here we're just kind of stuck. So I mean, it's almost the whole 24 hours. They're just consolidating in this little range here, like 25 pip range, 30 pip range. So yeah, that's like always something to keep in mind. No, the audio's still here, bro. I just like there was not really any questions or anything, so I muted it. Look at that, right? The Pip and Dip water bottle. Nah, I don't set my limit at the 50% zone. Like, if this is my OB, like, let's say this was valid, like, my limit would be like this. If this was like the order block I'm going to use for my entry, my limit would be like this. Body to wick, because it's a bullish candle on a bearish order. And if this was a bearish candle, I do wick to wick. Like, simple, that's just how I do it. I don't do like 50% or whatever, like this or that. All right. Let's see what everyone's saying. We said, how do I feel about Euro JPY? I want Euro JPY to pull up higher, bro. Like, I've been waiting on Euro JPY for a while. Missed this entry, like, and then so like, bro, I want to catch it, you know, like I really do. So I'm waiting on it to pull up. We'll see how it acts when it comes up here. But like, here's the thing: is I honestly feel like everything's gonna consolidate. The news is gonna come out, and we're either gonna like, I mean, on at least half of them, we're either gonna rip straight through, or we're gonna come in like extremely just wick away, like, so we'll see. I mean, I'm not gonna trade the news. I'm honestly gonna be snowboarding. So yeah, I'm sitting on my hands. I'm being patient. Like I'd rather call. Yeah, somebody said battle KO, no volume. Like, yeah, bro. I mean, honestly, I don't really see anything. The only thing I do feel like is starting to form is EU. I think EU wants to pull up into here and potentially give us that entry, you know? But yeah, the rest of them, I mean, EU cleared the lows here, and then you can see, like, check this out, right? Minute 5, like, he had that little zone. This little order block right here got respected nicely. This is, like, kind of the lowest order block of the day. Not of the day. Yeah, I guess, like, you respected this, pushed up, came here, created Asia, lowest OB right there, respected it very nicely. Somebody said, why not set a limit and lower position size and go to bed? Because I want an extra confirmation, and like I'd rather have an extra confirmation, like manipulate the odds more. So like it's all about like, dude, trading is all like a game of odds. So I'd rather manipulate the odds to be more in my favor. Like if I get that last confirmation, it's like, all right, this is even more, you know, let's say each time I get a confirmation, it's 5% more in my favor. So it's like, if my normal setup is at 50% and then now I'm at 55, it's like, okay, now the odds are more in my favor than what they were, you know? Yeah, with proper, exactly, higher probability with proper rejection. So like, watch, I mean, we're about to clear Asia highs. Just happened. Okay, and now let's see how this wants to react here. So that trade was insane. Which trade? Oh, James Nas from last week. Yeah. So what do I have for GBP CAD? Yeah, see, I told you. Knew that was gonna get ran through. Honestly, I feel like this whole level is gonna. I'm not gonna call it GBP CAD. Like, it's just. I feel like this whole thing is gonna get ran through. I mean, like, let's look. Like, the daily did break under, but like, dude, at the same, I just hate all the OBs here, and it's so far away that I can't find like the minute 2 or the minute 1. So like, the most I can do is like supply and demand trading up here, like when we enter this level, if I get like the proper ejection, but we'll see.
You look at CAD JPY.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah. I'll peep it right now. It said GU at a 30-minute supply. I mean, GU, I mean, just, it's kind of sussing me out a little, bro. I do think that GU can still break above this like very easily. Like, yes, I understand with the news and whatever, and like potentially this could drop, but bro, like the daily, like look at the daily right now. Look at the weekly. I mean, I just feel like it's not stopping right now. I feel like it will break above. I mean, bro, if it's your setup, like take it for yourself, you know, for sure, for sure. It doesn't look bad. It's just like it's just not as strong of a setup as I'd want. Yeah, I don't know, man. Not like my setup, I guess. It's fine. Okay, EU. Yo, guys, do not miss out on the Fortunes promo right now. So they have Fortunes Funding, right? They have a promo that's 90% lifetime payouts, 5% on any challenge, and you also get 110% refund on it. So this is until the 26th, and the code is just pot of gold. If you guys go to the Fortunes Funding Instagram, you'll see that on there as well. Yeah, jump on, bro. Jump on. I'll send you a Zoom right now. I'll send you it on Telegram.
USD looks clean too.
Check. I sent you it on Telegram if you want to join up, James. Wait, what's going on? All right. You guys can still see the. You guys can still see the the Zoom or not the Zoom, the stream all fine, right? Yeah, just about. Yeah, that's what I'd consider a break structure, Matt. What you thinking, James? Are you waiting on it to break this or what? It does. It does. That's. I mean, I put it at 15. Just at the top here, because sometimes. I mean, I see why you're going 15 flat though. Like just right there at those equal lows. Are you waiting for it to break here? Or are you in this? I feel like, bro. I feel like if this 5 respects this and closes down, but it has to be very nice of a close. Oh, this looks really clean right now. You're good. Bro, I think it's gonna rip. But I honestly don't like that risk to reward. Like, it's like a 1 to 3. What do you think, James? Nah, not for me, bro. Not good enough for me. I know. I wish this closed under here. That would give me a lot more confidence. What I would really want to see is like this close bullish, kind of like pull up, leave a little wick, close bullish still, and then the next one, respect that wick and close bearish and engulf it. Then you could put your stop like right above that bullish candle. I feel like that would be a really nice trade.
Man, Yusuf does not look like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, guys. Give me a sec. Oh, it could be happening. It could be happening. Oh, Hans is here. Yo, let me send. I'll send the team Zoom if anyone wants to join up. We're not in anything. Yeah, James, I sent it to you on. Where'd it go? I sent to you on token, but I'll send it in our chat. Yeah, no, I'm not taking this. Not like this. It's gotta be 130. Yo, what's good, Hans?
Yo, what's up, Brody?
What you up to?
Man, just waking up for real.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
What time is it there? You're on the East Coast, right?
Yeah, truth be told. That FOMC, man, they're gonna slow it down like you said.
Yeah, bro. It's literally been so slow. I'm trying to see maybe I get an entry on EU to call.
Yeah, oh good though. Shit. It's looking like we're gonna have a beautiful FOMC though, because daily highs got swept on Nas. Daily highs got swept on.
The echo. Look at your 30, bro. If this one retests this and golfs down, I feel like that would be solid.
Facts. No, this is a beautiful setup, bro. Facts. No, this is a beautiful setup. Damn. Gosh. No, this is a beautiful setup.
I just keep hearing yourself, like in the YouTube.
Yeah, I noticed the feedback. Mute something. Someone gonna have to get muted. What's up, people? Who else is in here? What's up, people? Wow.
Oh man. I want to call full margin, just buy and sell, and then we make money either way. That's how a real trader lives.
Who else is in here?
Oh, bro. Look how he's respecting this. It's the lowest time for this touchdown. 2. What the 1? My days. The 2 is really clean.
We make money either way. That's not a real trader thing.
The 3. Oh, it's swept.
Bro. I was respecting this.
Damn. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, just
It's a
mute
sexy
your
setup.
YouTube stream because you can already hear me.
1 days.
Yeah, hold on. There we go.
All right, bet. See, Jer 30, bro. I wanted it to leave a little wick. I like the minute 4.
Yeah, that was a very fucking set.
I like the minute
That's
4 a
the
lot.
setup. Yeah. Wow.
Just waiting on the close. I think that close isn't that clean.
No,
Yes,
baby, this is such a beautiful setup.
Just being so slow, bro.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is this is what it's gonna be.
Yeah.
This is what's gonna be. Truth be told,
What if we just get straight, like, isn't that called like a Maribozu when it just has no wicks, just engulfs?
yeah, I don't know about all that today, man.
Just fucking melt.
Right, it's gonna happen when you least expect it.
Yeah.
What sucks is like you have a whole afternoon that might have to be waited for, and then like there might be some crazy volatile like whipsaw.
Yeah, I know.
Between 2 to 2:30,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
after 2:45 is like when the move is. But like right now, this is a trader's paradise. Like this mitigation is just so freaking beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
ugh, this is such a clean chart right now. It sucks. It really sucks. Mamba 2X said, I just took EJ longs. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think EJ, I don't want to sell off yet. I think that, yeah, bro, I feel like that's pretty smart. Swept Asia lows, like it could definitely, 143 flat, if that's your target. Asia highs, like, yeah, it could definitely happen. If I'm wrong, yeah, exactly, bro. Use your proper risk management and like just trust your analysis. Like,
oh yeah, EJ is definitely setting up for a beautiful sell whenever they get to that imbalance.
Oh yeah, I've been waiting on that one, bro.
She might just pay the rent. Oh yeah.
This Fortunes withdrawal gonna hit different, bro. It's supposed to be like tomorrow, I think. Like, all right, like I already got the deal and everything signed up, and then they, I think the invoice comes tomorrow.
FF the GOAT.
Yes, sir.
Can't wait. We pay out over here, baby.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. How like some people kind of it's being talked about again that they're not paying out. But I mean, bro, Fortunes was fire. Like Their support is crazy. Their the broker they use, AirFX, has literally the tightest spreads in the game. Like I, bro, it's almost like the second you hit buy like or sell, you're almost like instantly in profit, and then it's like it's designed like they said, bro, for the people. Like it's there to help you win. It's the spreads are extremely tight. I'm on a 90% profit split account, so I'm about to get cashed out, bro. It's fire. Like I'm super hype about it.
Big facts, big facts.
Plus, I
Besides my
get the
girl,
account refund,
second
bro.
tightest-
So I pretty much
second tightest
I got paid
experience.
out just for knowing how to trade, bro. Like I didn't have to pay for the challenge technically because I get refunded on that. And then yeah, somebody said we definitely have to, bro. Like I'm telling you, like I've used, bro, because I have like a passing challenger service, so I've literally done every single prop firm, um, every single one. Like I'm not gonna name them, but like any one that you could think of, I've done a challenge on, and it's just like wild how their slippage is, how bro, how their spread is like horrible, their slippage is awful. Like it's just it sucks, bro. Those ones suck. Like you set your stop loss, like if your stop loss at 650 and you're in buys, bro, you get stopped out at like 622. Like that's not fun at all. Air has like almost zero slippage, like literally like airtight spreads, like almost zero. And yeah, like we said, and then like I mean, bro, if you wanna ask about that, you can DM me at Ali Trades, ALLI Trades on Instagram. Oh my God, Hans. Oh no. Bro, look at this minute 4. Is this too aggressive? Bro, you're a clown.
What's your IG?
Hey yo,
Hey yo.
what's going on? Yeah, same, bro, same.
That's her IG right there. Fortunesfunding.com/SL
Slash SL, yeah. Slash
slash
stop loss.
35.
Slash stop loss 35 pips. Minus 38, bro. So. Damn, bro. I was so ready to take this, but it's not giving me that last confirmation. Bro, I wanted to see this one respect this wick and just engulf under this. Like that would have been perfect. Like right there, 40 points stop loss. Like, bro, you catch a
Easy.
1 to
Yeah,
3.5. Like, but then it just rejected right here on the demand zone. Now, like, I mean, it just looks like it's not ready yet. Maybe the next one comes up, and then that one engulfs. Like, that'll be fire.
Right. The setup you're looking like is almost like AU
AU.
on the 1 hour.
Repeat that. My homie was just telling me AU's clean.
Oh yeah, real clean. Is this
Oh,
my
I see what
God.
you mean. Like with the, I mean, you just barely missed that wick right there. And look at the 30 minute on AU. Like,
That's
bro, look at
exactly
how
what I'm looking at.
you got this, and it's just respecting, and then that respects that, and that respects that, and that respects that. Hold on, let me see how I can do it. Wait, what is it? Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm so confused. Hold on. What you said? Your orders from AirJFX go straight to the liquidity pool. Bro, please don't break above that. Alright, hold on. Let me see how I gotta do this. Where'd it go? Bro, EU looks like it's about to set up, man.
Yeah. Okay, so that's how it looks like from the back end. It looks good. You
Yeah.
said this was a Streamlab? No,
Yeah,
it's not.
This is Streamlabs.
Oh yeah, damn. That should look hella clean.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what? I might download this one on my MacBook, the portable MacBook.
Somebody said, what's the link for the challenge passing? I think YouTube auto takes it when I comment a link, and for some reason, like, I can't edit the description on this. But if you go to my Instagram, look at my story post, you'll see like the link in my story post with the promo code. All right,
Yo.
let me see how I'm gonna do this. All right, I think
Yo.
I know what I need to do. Hold on. So I need to turn off.
You have to do a full screen capture.
Right. But I need to turn off something real quick. Gotta turn off my camera on stream, and then I gotta turn it on Zoom,
Facts.
and then now we're here.
Yep. How are you?
All right.
Hans, where you at?
What's good, my boy? Just looking at clean ass setups, knowing that they're not gonna play out till after 2:45 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
They
that's
could play out before. It's possible.
give you a little something, something. It's gonna
Yeah, you could get a little something. Sometimes is all you need, bro. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. What's up with you, bro?
Chilling, bro. Chilling.
Yeah, I'm glad I took this nap out of the way.
Yeah, bro. I took a nap earlier. Much needed.
Nah, bro. Just go to the gym, bro.
Vampire.
No, I had worked out. I worked out before that, and then I took a nap, and then I got up for it because I'm going snowboarding like right after this, so we need to have to head up the mountain.
Where are you at, my boy?
I'm in LA, bro. I'm from Los Angeles.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So
If
then,
I was out there in 2019, it was such a good vibe.
Yeah.
Yo, Ali, are you able to edit the stream title at all, or any like the description? Or
Bro,
no?
it's like it won't let me. So like technically, like, bro, look, this is what it's supposed to be.
What?
If you see, like, look at Zoom.
Yeah.
It's
That's
supposed
weird.
to be this. Like, I don't know why it's not. I think I need to log out and log in, because even when I pop up,
Yeah. it's
do
weird.
you have the Fortunes YouTube, like the actual YouTube?
Yeah, somewhere.
If you log in, you'll be able to do it. Here, actually, hold on. I might be able to do it right here. Content live. Oh, I can. All right, we good.
You did it?
I'm gonna do it right now. It wasn't letting me earlier though. It just kept like.
Yeah, facts. AirFX is A1, bro. For real, A1. People don't realize the actual the trading cost. Like if banks do whatever they can, they that's one of their biggest things is reducing trading fees, because it's just, especially as you get more volume, it's more expensive. But you know, expensive costs definitely take away from your trading edge without you even really realizing it, because it just costs you money, and over time it will just weigh you down. So the number one goal you should have is definitely reducing your fees and your costs as much as possible, for sure. So AirFX is literally like half the cost of other brokers. Where the hell is my phone, bro? The hell?
All right, I updated it and I put the thumbnail on too. All right, it's saving right now.
Yeah, let me get a little share action here.
Go for it, bro. Here, you should be able to share your screen. All right, go for it.
Um,
On stream, right? You want us to be on stream?
yeah, I'm gonna share my screen right now.
All right, go.
Yeah.
The 15-second email.
Oh wait, it's not gonna. Is it gonna show the? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, the cameras. Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah. So, I mean, bro, I definitely think will respect these highs like for the short term, but I think obviously the market's been rallying on the fact that a little bit of stability is returning, and the fact that the Fed has to kind of be a little conservative. So I really think it's a little tricky to navigate this FOMC, because there's a lot going on. But either we get 20, I think we're gonna get 25 basis points, which I think will give us a small like relief rally, maybe grab above these highs, and then I think overall it should fall. So let's see. But I mean, I think if they pause, if they if they don't hike tomorrow, then we're gonna fly for sure. And if we do 50, which I think is unlikely, then we'll definitely just immediately crash. But I think tomorrow, if we get a nice 25 and everything's kind of calm, we should see like a push up, and then I think we'll continue down after. It's just personally what I think. But yeah, Jared 30 looks good. I mean, US 30 is definitely had some structure for sure. 32.5 area. SPX is in a good 4 hour supply. Just broke structure. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see a world where things just kind of continue. Yen is up right now. Yen is up. Yeah, but let's see. Let's see. I'll drop the link. Hold on a second.
Yo, is someone doing New York?
What?
Is someone doing New York like today?
Yeah.
All right, bet.
Yeah. How do I share this? There we go. Share link. Share this. There we go.
Yo, guys, so if you refresh, like somebody was asking about the link to sign up for Fortunes, so now the link is in the description. You just need to refresh the page.
Alright, I just dropped the link in the chats. The link in the chats. Let's see if some people drop in. Where is Josh Pelton? Josh Pelton will be streaming tomorrow for New York. As going back to 12-6 potentially. Oh, wait, you took the stream back over? Oh shit!
Nah,
I
I'm
didn't
so
realize.
confused as to what just happened. Yeah.
Oh, your screen reigns supreme, so I don't know why,
No,
but I
no,
think
like I'm looking at stream. Hold on.
if
It
you
should-
click off,
I
if
see
you
your
click
screen
off
right
the
now.
Zoom,
I see your screen.
yeah, you should. But I'm saying if you click off the
Yeah, but I hadn't clicked off. I think your thing was just. Oh, hold on, bro. All right, let me check this out.
that's good. Is it
All
good?
right, yeah, I'm looking at the stream right now. I see you.
Yeah, should be good, bro.
Yeah, we're good.
You see GJ, right?
Oh, bro, you know what? Hold on. Okay, let me fix this real quick. We're a little hidden. Now we're good. Cause I was looking
Good
at.
to go.
Yeah, now we're good. We're good for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I think EJ can continue. I think the M pairs are gonna sell off
Yeah, I agree.
for sure, bro.
I'm
EJ
waiting,
looks.
I'm
I like
waiting on that
EJ.
pullback, bro. I caught that nasty sell last week, and I want to see it pull back up to that area.
Yeah, you see him pulling back like that slingshot, baby.
Yes, sir.
One more domino and it's out of there.
Beat the chats. We said, will there be New York? Yeah, bro, we'll be here. New York session. Everyone's asking, what's the plan on GJ, EJ?
What's the plan on GJ EJ? Just need rejection, confirmation, breaker structure. You know, a little consolidation. Probably
Guys,
won't happen.
can you hear James like
New York
at a good
session.
level, or should I make him louder?
Am I quiet?
No, I'm just asking. Like, I don't know, so I'm checking with them. I hear you fine, but I don't know how it's coming out on stream. All right, yeah, they said it's good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not gonna be crazy volume right now. I do think Jared 30 is gonna sell off like real soon. Possibly even now, maybe. Sheesh. It's gonna drop, bro. It's gonna drop. But yeah, I mean, overall, like I said, and for those of you that weren't here, I think tomorrow we see 25 basis points. We see like a short-term relief, and then overall like continuation. I mean, the rate is at 5%, and we're probably not done with hikes. So, and we have a whole nother crisis on our hands. So, typically, when you have when things come out as expected, it's typically priced in with like stability and kind of a little risk-on sentiment. But overall, we're at 5%, and we're still got to go higher. So once the market starts realizing that, and it starts getting, things. This is just the first crack in the armor, was these couple banks that went down. So, and we just started with the rates. So let's see how much more. I think if the Fed completely pauses the hikes, I think that would be definitely very short-term bullish, like for indices. But overall, it could also make fear, because at that point, it's like if the Fed, it could be like make people question. Well, if the Fed knows something that we don't, basically, like why are they pausing completely? When they're so set on rate, getting inflation under control. A complete pause would signal like potentially something catastrophic has happened, so so
Yo, we got 100 people watching now.
yeah, we're outside. I posted it in the groups.
Yeah,
100%.
That's fine.
Yeah, bro. This is what trading is, you just gotta be a little patient, but
Yes, sir.
and just have a good, understanding of what's going on. Yeah, I don't know. Jared looks pretty solid, to be honest with you. Just don't know how far it's gonna move.
pretty sure that's Rob. He said, or whoever it is said, James, assemble the Avengers of trading. I'm gonna call you Tony Stark.
Yeah, bro. I got the electric chest, bro. Electric heart.
Uh,
I just drink fuel, bro. I just drink oil.
just drink oil. Yo,
Oil
so
and
whatever.
gasoline.
You remember when you told me to look at oil? Did you take anything on that?
No, I never did. I mean, there is a cat like OPEC did announce that the OPEC and the Saudis, sorry, the Russians and the Saudis announced that they were, in favor of cutting oil production, obviously, because they want to manipulate supply. But price is low right now, so I think they want to start driving the price up. It did make that lower low, but overall, actually, I haven't marked it up in a few days, but it did come down into this daily demand down here. And it looks pretty solid, honestly. Pretty nice mitigation and just made a 3 drive. Pretty much did what it needed to do,
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think it could pull back a little. Maybe down to like this area. Either it respects here and goes higher, or could make a deeper pullback into maybe like a right shoulder area around like 65-ish, 65.5 area. That's what I would see, but let's see. Overall, I do think, I mean, has tremendous potential for, like, if let's invert it, right? Like, that looks good, right? I think it looks good. And just the fact that gold is so high right now, I think oil is lagging behind because of, everything that's going on. But I think things will turn up a little bit more for oil soon. So I think it's good play, possible. Maybe it pulls back a little deeper. I'd love to see it pull back deeper, to be honest with you. So let's see, 65.5 possible. That would be nice. Or 67.5, sorry. 67.5. I don't know. I'm not really sure just yet, but when I think it's ready, we'll see. I just think fundamentally it makes sense.
You like that? You like the video I shared? My story?
Which video?
The one I tagged you in. On my story.
Oh, the fundamental guy.
Yeah, yeah. Second I saw it, bro, that just went straight to my head.
Wax on, wax off. Yeah, fundamentally, it does make sense, bro.
Yeah, bro. And it's just low, bro. Price is even just technically, it's definitely oversold for sure. Heavily oversold.
Shit.
Definitely ran into a nice area. But I just think commodities make sense right now. Like, while the whole, obviously the banking system, as faith leaves that, people are going to flow into just tangible assets, and oil, obviously, it might not be like the best right now because of, obviously, the war tensions have kind of eased a bit and other things, but overall it's still valuable in this environment that we're in. So especially gold, like gold, I believe will smash new all-time highs soon, to be honest with you, especially if the dollar keeps falling. And that's another thing that people don't realize is the correlations. Because like everyone said, when they say gold, right, everyone goes to XAU USD, right? But typically that's not really like always the best way to look at it. You have to look at the cross pairs as well. Like you can look at XAU against the euro, for example, and it just retested the previous all-time high here. If you look at like XAU JPY, for example, as well, it's at an all-time high, right? It broke a new all-time high. So again, like understanding that, like just understand that there's a strong demand for gold itself right now. Obviously the dollar, there's always going to be different fluctuations. The dollar's been relatively strong, but throughout the last couple of years, gold has silently just made new all-time highs, and people are losing faith in fiat pretty much, So it's important to pay attention to that, GBP as well, gold, new all-time highs. So it's important, to pay attention to that as well. So that's a big reason why I think oil could be a play for sure next coming months, So especially with the OPEC, like if OPEC cuts production with this, Russians and the Saudis as well, I think EJ is a really nice.
Yeah, it's people chatting. Just trying to.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. Probably won't take a trade right now, to be honest with you. I really do think actually that Jer 30 is the best trade though.
Hold on, I think people are having audio issues. Like I think something happened on my end.
You said audio?
Oh no, all right. Yeah, no, they can hear you now.
Oh, they couldn't hear me before?
For like just like a minute or two.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, they just didn't hear what you said about EJ.
Oh, yeah. I think EJ is solid. I think EJ is quite solid.
I think Euro is like. I think it's ready with the big SL, but I don't want a tighter SL.
Let's see what the Euro index is talking about. Kind of like that.
I know, yeah.
Not gonna...
I'm in these cells, bro, from my signal, like from yesterday.
My signal?
Yeah.
I got
Yeah.
the signal. I got the signal.
I have the best signal. Forex, 99% win rate.
Oh my god. I'll never forget. I read somebody who said like, "Oh, I have 100% win rate," and like I guess the way he says it is like, as long as he doesn't hit SL, but he calls that the trade is invalid before that, it's not a loss. I was like, what the?
Oh,
like,
what?
That was the stupidest thing I've ever read.
Yeah, his brain is invalid, bro.
I was like, bro. He was like, yeah, people like 80% win rate, 90% win rate. I have 100.
Oh yeah, my guy.
And then like he
Okay.
posted a screenshot of somebody going like, bro, you lost yesterday, and then he explained like that idea.
I never lose.
I never lose.
Invalid. I never lose.
I call the signal.
It is what it is,
Wow.
Yeah, I think we're poised. We're in some nice position for some big moves. It's not 100% ready yet. Let's see. I do think Jared 30 is nice. It could pull back a little higher, to be honest.
Yo,
It's not 100% ideal yet. What?
No, somebody said I need to fix my volume. Is it too low or too high? I feel like every time they say it, it's too low and I'm just too far from my mic.
I don't know, bro.
James's voice is a little louder than yours. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, Jared could be kind of solid. I like it. Just think it's gonna be kind of slow for the next few hours, so it's probably not the best time to take the trade now, but The trade definitely would have been a little more ideal around the open over here, but it's good. Still made like 100-point moves, but it was still decent. Decent. That's not true. I mean, they both matter. You can't have one without the other. You need win rate and risk to reward. They both matter. I think win rate is important. I think being correct about the overall direction is important. I mean, at the end of the day, you don't want to lose trades, because if you lose trades, that means you lost money. Obviously, you can make it back, but why not have a high win rate? You know, like again, it's just usually when you're wrong, you either are wrong for a couple reasons, right? Either you put an improper stop loss, or you were wrong about the overall direction, or you over leveraged and made a bad decision. There's many reasons, but there's a reason why you were wrong. So there's always a way to improve your trading and just have a better win rate overall. Because why wouldn't you also want a great win rate and risk to reward at the same time, you know? Obviously, it doesn't always work like that, but that's ideal. Michael Berry calling the bottom. Possible of Michael, bottom. I don't think so, bro. To be honest with you, I think we're far from a bottom. So we'll see what Michael Berry has to say about it. But yeah, I think we're far from a bottom. We have barely even like we're not near a bottom, to be honest with you. Not even close. But we have so much room. Sometimes you just gotta flip the chart upside down, bro, and think about it.
Yeah, I remember when you told us that in the New York class, and everyone was like, "Wait, you could do that?"
Yeah, bro. I mean, bro, what does this look like to you? Does it look bullish or bearish?
You asking me?
I'm asking anybody.
I'm doing my little markup on my phone right now.
Is it advisorably to stick with one pair? I mean, if you're learning how to drive a car, are you going to learn how to drive a car in a different car every time? Or are you going to learn how to drive in one car first, and then you're going to, maybe get a different car that's faster and better and, has more features, but it's also more expensive at the same time. So you gotta, when you're ready to go, when you're ready to drive a new car, that's when you drive a new car. So the same thing applies to trading pairs. You learn one pair, you get comfortable with it, you check your mirrors, you put your seatbelt on every time, and then you navigate to a new car that's, like I said, better, faster, newer, more expensive. So, but if you crash, it's gonna cost you more money, right? So you gotta, you have to really take time with it. So, yeah, it's bullish, right? Bullish, bearish, bearish or bullish, bullish, bearish. Yeah, I think Jared 30 looks good though. I like it. It looks good. A little tricky, but Yeah, of course, you can be profitable with 30% win rate. But what if you had the same trading strategy with like a 50% win rate or 60% win rate or something like that, you know? Which obviously is the ideal scenario, but there's ways to improve your win rate. So, for sure.
Bro, I don't understand why people think it's a smart idea to DM me asking for money.
I mean, bro, it's just part of the game. People will ask you for money, or if they see you getting money, they're gonna ask you for some of it, bro. So honestly, somebody that I know asked me for money. I don't know them too well, but they asked me for money tonight. They said, "Yo, like I'm on, some hard times," and I know them, mildly. I've
Yeah,
never met them in person, but they're someone I chop it up with here and there, and it's just, they're asking me for money. They're like, "Yo, shit's hard." It's like, dude, I honestly made rules for myself where I just don't lend out money because it always just ends up putting strain in your relationship and it opens you up to risk and
yeah,
you want to be the nice person, but sometimes it's not even about the money, it's just about like the peace of mind and like the again, you're opening yourself up to risk and there's really very little reward. So it's not that you don't want to help somebody, but at the same time it's just puts you in a bad spot sometimes, and the more you do those type of things, people are out here to take advantage of you, Like
I mean, bro, I
anybody
learned.
could say anything. Yeah, yeah, 100%, bro. It's happened to you. Yeah, happened to me, even about a small amount of money, bro. Like someone I went to to middle school with, and elementary actually. They came up to my crib like after high school. They came to my house. I was like outside washing my car, and they're like, "Yo, what's good, James? Da da da. Like, yo, I just really need some help. Like, I just got a new job, and I just need money to like take the train and go to work, and just for like food and stuff." And he's like, "Yo, I just need like $750 and I'll give you back like double like in a week or two." I'm like, "Bro, you don't even have to give me back double. Just pay me back my money and like whenever, just you're good. Like I got you." Like wasn't even that much money, $750. Like I wasn't, this was when I really didn't have a lot of bread. Maybe I had like 10K or 20K. I don't know, but I gave him the bread. I was like, "All right, yeah, sure,
Yeah.
bro." Like, whatever. And because I assumed it was gonna be come returning to me very quickly, but it just it took forever, bro. It never returned, honestly, for like a year and a half, 2 years, bro. It took like honestly. So I had to do all types of stuff to like I had to call him, like constantly text him. It wasn't even about the money, but it was just like the principle of like, yo, you really came to my house and begged me for money and then you didn't pay me back. Like you just lied to every week it was another story. Oh, the payroll lady at the job fucked up or this or she messed up again. Like, oh, my grandma just died. Like, bro, he would just say anything, and I didn't believe. He was just lying about a lot of things. Like he was just lying to me, lying to me, lying to me. So, um, I didn't ask him for money. I didn't ask Q for money. We were talking about it and I was just doing well with trading and he ended up giving me money. It wasn't like I said, "Yo, Q, I need money." I didn't beg him for money. He just offered me because he saw I was good at trading. He offered me money to trade with. That's the difference. It wasn't like I begged him for a loan because I had my own bread at the time, but I was just an extension. Like he just invested in my skill set because I actually have the skill set. That's the difference. But somebody that's like, calls you up asking you for directly for money is completely different, bro. It just happened to be we were out at an event or whatever, and and I was talking, showing him my trades, and that's just how it developed. It wasn't like I specifically asked him for bread, but it ended up it wasn't even a good thing for me because I ended up losing the money anyway. So I mean, it helped me like develop my emotional, it just gave me experience, at the end of the day. But it ended up putting me in further down the hole. That's why you should never borrow money and trade with it because it doesn't matter what the outcome is. You're gonna fall further down the hole. It's not like a rope to climb out. It's like you're trying to climb out. You're just gonna fall. If you fall, you just waste time. So didn't you mention you borrowed money from people, so it doesn't make sense? What do you mean? It's again, it was a. I borrowed money. I did borrow money one time, and again, it put me further down the hole. So it was just a learning lesson that, and now I learned better. You know, I've had people borrow money from me that bad experiences. I've also borrowed money, bad experiences. Like anytime like borrowing money, it's just bad experiences because it usually doesn't end up well. So that's the point of what I was trying to say. Yeah, and I did give Q back more money than what he gave me, you know, as a thank you. You know, it ended up helping me develop, like I said, but it was short-sighted for sure. It was definitely a short-sighted thing. Am I waiting for news? To be honest with you, it's probably not going to move very much the charts. So yeah, I don't know. Probably jump off the live stream soon because it probably won't take any trades. At least
Yeah.
for me, I don't know about Ali or whatever, but
I
the
might
charts are not
take
really
EU.
moving.
I might, but I'm just waiting on confirmation.
Yeah, yeah, it's just slow. I mean, it's really
it's really slow.
it's barely moved to be honest with you. I mean, EU did go up, but
I wanted it to pull up. That's why. So
yeah, 100%. I mean, bro, I wouldn't compare the 1907 event to what's going on today because the scenarios are way different. Someone messaged me on Instagram and said, you know, yeah, I mean, well, to be honest with you, Jordan, I agree with what you're saying. You know, when you're at the bottom, but trust me, when you're at the bottom, doing something like that isn't necessary. It's like a quick fix, bro. It's not something really. When you're at the bottom, you need to slowly get yourself off the bottom because the goal is not to quickly get your bounce off the bottom because you slip again and just stay there. So you really want to get solid footing and walk your way up out of the bottom. That's the best way to get out of the bottom, bro. And you learn how to not go back to the bottom, you know. So that's part of it as well. So I think, you know, those quick fix, like that mentality is what keeps you at the bottom, to be honest with you. It's not that I don't want to help people. Trust me. Like people owe me like over 50K, like 60K right now that I've lent out. Like I will lend people out money, but it depends on the person, the vibes, the energy. And, you know, bro, people ask me for money every single day, bro. It's not just one person. So if I give money to every single person, like it's just, then I have to follow up on these things. It's just more things that are like going on, you know, and it usually doesn't end up well. Some people, yes, some people no. Like I have lent money to people that, you know, that deserve it and I help them out as best I can, bro. I also have to protect my own energy, you know, so yeah, 100%, bro. I'm not, yeah, like it really is very situational, but you gotta be careful because it can bring you down. And then again, it's just bad energy that you don't necessarily need, even though you feel like you have an obligation. Yeah, like you come up, you want to bring people up with you, you know, definitely. I do my best to bring people up with me for sure. It's just hard. You can't bring every single person up with you, you know? That's another hard thing.
Yeah, especially like sometimes you want to bring them, but they're not like, and they could say they want to, but they don't really. They don't do what it takes to go.
You can't want it for
you can't want it for someone. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
100%. Like you have to have that innate. Just okay, I fell down. I got to stand back up and just keep pushing. Because some people go down and they want you to like lift them back up all the way. Like you gotta help yourself get up too. Like I help you get up, but you gotta stand yourself up too while I'm assisting you because I need to carry my own weight too, you know. So it's tough. But the people that want to stand up, they like doesn't matter how many times you fall down, you will get up eventually if you are determined to stand up, you know. So no question about that. I kind of like this area, bro. I don't know. I feel like it just keeps going higher, but I do think it's going to fall. What do you think, bro?
Yeah, it's only a matter of time.
Yeah.
Let me check.
It's funny because it's like sessions like these, you know, in the middle of the week, you're already expecting like a beautiful
Yo, but like, look at the
payout.
4 hour, bro. Oh, well, actually, that one just started
On what?
on Jer 30, like. It
It
just
starts at no, it ends. It ends in no, it's ending in 38 minutes.
like tweaking. I must be on like the wrong broker on it. You know, some of them do like different 4 hour candles.
Bank of England need to get 100%. Oh, it's what? Oh, 10.4. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Insane. Yeah. That's really bad. Really bad. Yeah, things are slow right now. Bitcoin's interesting. Damn, near hit 30K. Nice move.
Damn, I didn't even know it's that high up again.
Yeah, it made a nice move. I mean, money's been flowing into Bitcoin for sure. Look at that, 45%. Yo, can you explain how to read news for GJ, the news that just dropped? Okay, well, CPI went up, right? So what that means is that inflation is worse, and pretty much what that means is what happened is it priced in more aggressive action by the Bank of England so that they have to raise rates. So because CPI was high, meaning that the currency is seeing inflation, so the fix to the inflation is what's being priced in. Excuse me. So basically the fix that's being priced in is higher interest rates. So higher interest rates will make cash, pounds more expensive, more valuable. So that's what's being priced in, is that because inflation was high, the currency now has to strengthen to combat the inflation, the high inflation. Understand? Let me use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back.
Somebody said, do you have to get in profit to get a retrial? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do. As long as you're in profit, like even if it's $1, you can get a free retry. Here, let's look at what I'm looking at real quick. So GBP CAD actually came into here, gave like okay, a decent confirmation, but I still don't think it's enough of a driving factor for me. Like, I mean, it's still pretty risky. And EU, I mean, EU looks really solid, dude. Don't get me wrong. I just don't want to call it too early. I want that confirmation to break right here. Yeah, for EU, I want this break right here for sure. Or I want to push higher and then break this, which I think would be better. GBP CAD. I don't think this is ready. The minute 5 is pretty nice, honestly, but actually, it's not too. I don't like how this one broke above that. Minute 3. to minute one. Shit. See, now we're in the minute one order block. Honestly, I like this. Just waiting on like a little extra confirmation. I really like how this engulfed down, honestly.
Yeah, the money printer may get an action. It's already gotten an action, to be honest with you.
No,
James,
everyone's
what are
still
the things
here.
you see traders doing that's making them fail since you own a prop firm? I don't really look at the data that much, to be honest with you, bro. I haven't really looked. I'm just busy, bro. I don't really have time to even like scan the data like that. But overall, bro, I mean, I see it for my students, bro. It's just over trading, over leveraging. You know, not being patient and waiting for optimal setups that really make the most sense. Things like that, you know, and people not letting their analysis play out. You know, second guessing themselves, closing trades early. You know, all kinds of things like that. There's a lot of reasons why someone might you know, not play out their edge properly. So you really have to gotta be on point for sure. Yeah, I mean the markets are poised right now to make some good moves like that. I think oil could be a good play.
Bro, look at GBP CAD.
GBP CAD.
Yes.
I don't trade that pair, bro. GBP CAD. It's ripping nice. Ripping nice, bro.
Oh, look more left. Look more left.
About damn time, GCAD. It's like the slow cousin.
it's nice, bro. I'd like to see it take out this structure, to be honest with you. But it could, yeah, it could make a nice little bling thing.
I'm just like, I'm
We'll see.
being patient.
Yeah, this is definitely something you have to.
Especially
sit
tonight, bro.
on right
Like,
now.
of all days, like, you know what I mean? Like, everything's so slow that I don't want to rush anything. I think Euro.
Yeah, it's
I think
really
EU
just.
might set up.
It's really just not ready, to be honest with you. Nothing is really ready just yet.
Key is just to be ready.
Dude, EU. I look at EU and then look at the minute one. I just wanted to break, like, exactly where it just pushed up on.
Yeah, like right here.
And then I want to call it. But I need.
I mean, it's definitely in that supply for sure. It's in a good area of supply.
I wanted to break like 870 and call little limit.
870?
Yeah, 870.
Oh, 870. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Facts. It's very tough trading because these markets are meant to play with people's emotions and behavior. If we're being honest, we can't all make it. The reality of losers fuel the 10%. Yeah, I agree. I think like 15 to 10% of people are mildly profitable. Like 5% is decently profitable, and then like the 1%, and above are the ones that are just killing it. Just really on point, good strategy, really informed, on point, super disciplined, and just not attached to it. Making money, bro. That's it. Locked in. Withdrawing. Making smart decisions, protecting themselves. That's it. Yeah, it's a good area for you.
Yeah.
For sure.
I'm getting ready.
Are you ready, bro?
I'm ready. It's EU ready, though. That's the question. Bro, like, look how nice this minute 30 might play out as well. Like, just like how it rejected right there. And the 15 just made a doji.
Most of them will bring inflation into our I still think Jerk could be solid, to be honest with you.
I think so too. Bro.
Just gotta be a little
Let me do something real quick.
patient. Just a little more patient, mate. Yo, if you guys are watching this and you're not subscribed to the Fortunes Funding YouTube, then you play yourself because you're not gonna be informed. You're not gonna be tapped in.
Just
You
know
might
that.
have to bring some ad libs.
What's that?
You might have to bring some ad libs.
Yeah,
Some horns. All that.
yeah, 100%, bro. We need some funk flex in here.
Hell
I wanna hire funk flex for the streams.
Yo, punk ass up. Fortunes Funding, babe.
Would you not drop a sell stop on EU and break the point and protect the
I
stop?
thought about it, but I want to see a candle close below
Yeah,
that.
exactly. It's so
That's
much
why.
better to like.
I don't like because when you just wick and then it fucking reverses and gives you the shittiest close, then your sell stop just got you.
Hurts.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to call this, bro.
Hundo P, bro. And you're ready to call it, bro. Call it.
I just need this next candle to close, bro.
Already closing the 15-second, bro. It's ripping.
Ripping on the 15-second.
15-second ripping, bro.
Mm.
Let's go to I actually do enjoy the 30-second and the 15-second. But yeah, I really don't like using limit orders. I almost always enter the market execution.
No, I'll use
It's
limits,
just-
but I won't use stop, like sell stop by stop.
Yeah, I really don't use any limits, to be honest with you. It's just not my thing. But yeah, Jared pushing up. Literally just continue pushing up. Crazy.
I'm about to take a 20 pip SL.
20 pip SL.
Yeah. 18.4.
It's more than your usual one, no?
A little, but I'm in.
You said you call it, bro. Call it.
I
up.
know, I need to type it out though. I'm in with the
Okay.
stop at 80.50 pretty much.
Call it in the chat.
Yeah, I'm
Both
typing.
chats. The Discord chat. Just tag,
Typing it out,
make sure
bro.
you tag everyone. Yeah, we got, bro. When you're ready to sell, you gotta have that trigger, bro. I pre-type my signals out usually, and then just if they start moving different, I adjust the numbers. But at least I have the skeleton typed out, you know. Those Cali taxes killing me. Any suggestions of states you prefer? I mean, Florida's pretty good. Definitely Florida. My LLC is in Florida versus like New York, where you have to pay the city tax and all that shit. So put yourself in like Florida or Delaware, where it's a little bit better. Yeah, no, I'm just sorry. I keep forgetting that you got, I'm just kind of like bouncing around in the charts, but I'm just looking at this EU trade. What's your Discord? You can go to the Discord it's on the Fortunes Funding, like in the link tree on Instagram, but I'll drop the link in the chat right now. Where is it? Yeah, bro. Let's go. Fire it up. Fire emojis. You have a TP, bro?
Not yet. I'm deciding between two of them.
Where's the...
It's just I don't know if this is
Everyone join the Discord. Put the signal. He put the signal in the chat. Put it in YouTube chat.
in YouTube. I got you.
Hey, bro. Send it out. You sent it in your signal group too?
We've been in this, honestly. It's been like
Oh.
the same markup. I didn't want to be the stop loss hero, bro, on this one. Honestly. Fuck.
Should I take your signal?
Huh?
So should I take your signal?
Of course. Why wouldn't you, dog?
Them eyes. You should have seen them.
My eyes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just looking. I'm like looking back and forth, bro. You know. gotta move quick, bro. Eyes gotta move fast in this game.
Gotta be quick.
I'll have the most
Execution
consistent, not biggest payout on your prop firm. Hopefully, we get to meet each other and catch a dinner. Yeah, for sure, bro. I mean, do your thing. Just trade how you know how to trade and keep yourself in check and make money, bro. I want people to make money. Truthfully, actually, I do want people to make money and get paid out. So it's a good feeling. It's a good experience, and the strong will survive. Simple as that. That's how this game works. The strong will survive. So just be strong.
Yeah, that's the new model. If you're a consistent trader, we will pay you out. Stick to our rules, and we got you. Fortunes Funding, baby. Welcome home.
Welcome home. Welcome to the house.
We pay out over here. That's
Yeah, we
literally about to be
Yeah.
death row. Come to death row. We pay out over
100%.
here.
There's people that are not getting. My boy just got denied. I'm not gonna say who, but he got denied an
Yeah.
$86,000 payout
Oh my god.
from a different prop firm on a 100K account. Made $86,000 and he's not getting paid.
Dude, it's rough out here.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I do like EU, bro. I think it's solid.
I think my stop loss is safe. I think it's ready.
Makes sense. I don't think it'll move a lot, but I do like it.
I'll be right back.
Damn, Jared just keeps going up. Crazy.
Just keep peeking.
It didn't even that candle didn't even follow through at all. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Waiting for this though. If it plays out how I want. EU looks good. I think it's a good trade from Ali. Ali trades.
Ali trades, baby.
Good trade, Ali trades.
That boy catching these pips. Oh,
Yeah. About to catch some pips. GBP NZD. GBP CAD looks decent.
Yeah, that's one pair I don't really.
Yeah, I
wake
don't
up
trade it
with.
either, but it you know, don't look too bad, to be honest with you.
Dude, I feel like
Oh,
I could really get away with like a 7 pip stop on this.
You could. You
On
can.
EU.
Okay, you're not gonna.
Like, look at the 15 and the 30, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Oh,
Honestly, you
EU?
really didn't. You really easily could have
No, it's all good,
tightened it
though.
up, you know?
It's all good. It's all good.
Shit, you got me wanting to call a little Siggy right now.
Go for it, bro. We'll all make money together, and then we'll get paid out by Fortunes.
Yeah, facts.
I mean, I already know, bro. First-hand experience payout.
Yeah. A good feeling, I bet. How's it feel?
Dude, feels surreal. Like,
How
bro,
does it
when
feel to make your biggest payout you've ever made from trading? Like the
feels
most money
fire,
you've ever
bro.
made?
Like,
Well, it is. It's not even. It's not past tense. You're still going through it. You know.
oh yeah, it feels fire, bro. Like,
Yeah. So what are you gonna do with it? With the money? What's your plan with that money right now?
honestly, bro, I haven't decided at all. I want to get my booth at the summit.
Okay.
It's going to that. I fucked up my
Sure.
brother's car going snowboarding. Gotta fix that.
You fucked up his car?
Yeah. Little piece of it like got fucked up. Had to get it repaired.
Damn.
Yeah, but that's light. Like it was something very light.
Yeah, like a plastic.
Yeah, like the
piece.
plastic. You know the plastic above the tire, under the like the bumper kind of, or
Yeah,
the
the
fender.
fender.
Yeah. Like that little plastic, like because the snow
Yeah,
chains
probably
hit
like
them.
$600, something like that.
Yeah, hopefully.
I mean, you should just unscrew and screw back in, bro. Those
I
things
mean,
are
we already
very simple,
repaired
bro.
it.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
Where,
I
though?
just my pops like well, it's Toyota, so like my pops, he works.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's the Beamer?
Nah. This one was just a Toyota.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was my other brother. So
Okay. So,
no, yeah, I
don't be
wouldn't
fucking
take.
cars up, bro.
Nah, it was
Crashed
bullshit.
the car?
Huh?
Crashed?
No, the snow chains were loose, so they hit that plastic and they just fucked it up.
Got you. Yeah.
If we pull up to entry here, I might.
What's your entry? 863?
Yeah, think about cutting the SL.
Stop losses what?
80-45 or 80-50. Really, like I just made it like easy,
Oh, so you put it all the way above the zone.
Yeah, it's top. I should have just cut it though. I don't know. I just felt like.
Yeah, you could have tapped it right up. I would say.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna set the limit at 78.80 with the stop at 79.31, but I didn't.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Hey, let's catch this win, right?
Sometimes better room. Yeah, better room.
I mean, it's the only reason why is because, like, bro, the way I've been trading, like, with, like, with this order block or whatever, I like to close, like, deep in there if I'm going to put my stop loss at the top of it. And so, like, it didn't close deep enough in, like, the minute 1 OB, which is what it tapped into. So, that's why I wanted to, like, be more safe, I guess.
100%. Respect it. Respect that thought process, bro. I think
bro,
EJ.
I just
could
don't want to be
nice.
the fucking the stop loss hero and fuck up.
Yeah, without a doubt, bro. It's better. Again, sometimes it's better to just let it ride like that, where you're more comfortable, than have the potential to even. You don't have to worry about it as much, you know.
Yeah, yeah,
If it plays out like nicely, you no stress at all, you know. So,
yeah.
but if it's start doing 5, 6, 8, 7 pip stop loss, whatever it is, then it starts becoming a little trickier. So, yeah, it's all about what's easiest for you to just kind of manage mentally as well.
Yeah.
100%.
And then guys, like if I need to send updates, I'm gonna send them in the Discord. So make sure you guys are in there.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
I mean, we're pulling back just about entry right now.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a cut the stop loss, I think.
For sure. Whatever you gotta do to manage risk, you know?
We'll see right now. Yeah, I'm gonna cut the stop.
Sure, it looks good. It's just been really slow. You just don't know, it's gonna play out. Oh, there she goes.
I cut my stop. I sent it in the chat.
I like the way Jer is moving right now. To be honest with you. Let me see. I haven't even read the chat.
Yeah, me either, honestly.
US CPI will see the effect. It's just a matter of time. We'll see it ticking up and stand on your indices short term. Yeah, 100%. You should make a YouTube video of me taking a challenge. What's your thoughts on the RS7 Audi? Something I'm planning on not really owning but leasing. Yeah, if you get like a brand new RS7, it doesn't make sense to own it because you're just gonna eat the depreciation. So you can definitely lease something, or you can get something pre-owned, a couple years that's already depreciated. You should never ever finance a brand new car. Either you lease it and you kind of just rotate it out, which is a little more expensive, or you can buy a car that's already for a good price. You shop around, find a good deal, and you can drive it for very little and lose very little money, or sometimes even make money in some cases and not spend very much money on a car. So you just need to go I mean, bro, just look for some cars, bro. Shop around, look for car gurus, right? Just look around, man. Audi RS6, where's RS7? RS7. Check it out. Look, lowest price. Search it by nationwide. Take a look. Get yourself a nice, RS7
With your Fortunes Funding payout.
Yeah, with your Fortunes Funding payout, you're copping RS7s. RS7s. Easily. It's doable. I mean, bro, you 2K a month, you know, whatever. You really could get this car for like $40,000. Like put 20K down, and then you put, you know, spend 2K a month or so. You really don't need that much money actually to buy a car like this. Is this sort of sorted by lows? I don't know why this car says it's 60,000. It's not RS7, is it? No, it's not RS. Is it RS? The fuck? No, it's supposed to have an accident or something. No, there's not something wrong with this car for sure. I don't know what that is, but yeah, they're nice cars. They are, but they're heavy and big cars, and I'm not really a fan of that, to be honest with you. Looking for like a 911 Turbo or GT3 RS. That's a real car, for sure.
Are you still on the search for the GT3?
Yeah, I've been looking.
Uh,
I mean, I found a bunch.
Yeah, it's just the engines are usually like already overused.
It depends. It really depends. I mean, they're definitely more mileage sensitive, the GT3s, but GT3 RS. Where is nationwide? Lowest price?
Yo, let me send the TP in the chat. I sent it in Discord, but just in case. I sent it in the YouTube chat too.
Yeah. I don't know why it's not showing the prices properly. 2022 though. How the hell does this only have 2,000 miles? 2 previous owners. This is a good deal. There's nothing wrong with this car. I don't know how it only has 2,000 miles. There's gotta be something wrong. But this is a dope ass car. It's just more mileage sensitive. You can either get this, which is just like a more exotic version, or you can get the 911 Turbo, which is a lot faster. But how's EU doing?
It's like just around entry, pretty much.
Yeah. Hovering.
Yeah.
Loading around.
I think we have a good trade, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Kami. That's the goal, is to build a community where people can just come in, you know,
Yo, I
learn
cut
some
that
stuff,
SL.
get some value.
I cut that SL, James. If you wanna.
Yeah.
Oh, because you have
cut
the
it down.
like on your chart.
What did you
Just
put
to
it
the
to?
top on that high on the middle one. Yeah. Right there. It's 931 pretty much. And then TP. You'll see why I have the TP right there.
What price?
It's 76.25. Like 1 to 3.5. Kind of like. Keep like the 15.
I think you can go further. I would, you know, keep it a little more open, but let's see. Oil could be nice.
I think it could go further, but I don't want to. I just want to have one close.
Hmm. 4% away from being a funded trader. Let's go. Good shit. My boy said he's 4% away from being a funded trader.
It's fire, bro. It's fire. Let's go. Let's get it.
Yeah, I think Jared 30 would be nice. He could be ready. Yeah, I mean, why not? You know, why not get a fancy car? Why not have something nice, you know, for yourself that you're proud of? Like it's not about, you know, it's not not everything is superficial. It depends. If you're passionate about it, you know, you make money, you have an excess of money, why not drive a nicer car that's more luxurious and safer, has better brakes, better suspension, better this, better that, heated steering. Like enjoy the fruits. You're here for a short period of time. Like you should aspire to have saying, "Ah, you know, I just want a Lincoln." Like, you know, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but Lincolns are nice. But you could have a Bentley, or you could have a, you know, they have some really nice fucking SUVs out there that you would just you gotta really, you always gotta push for the highest level of whatever it is, you know? For sure. Because if you settle, you know, your goals should be so outlandish that even if you fail them, you all right. If you fail the Bentley, all right, you got the Lincoln, but at least you know you're going for the Bentley, you know. And if you never stop, there's always a better thing. There's always, and it's not even about, because it can be very egotistical as well. But it's just about playing the game. You know, that's what we're here for. We're here to play the game, level up, reach our highest heights possible, and try our best. You know. Yeah, 100%. Exactly. Tomorrow's not promised, so I'm gonna get the Bentley today because tomorrow's not promised. Simple as that. And it doesn't even have to be a Bentley. It's just the mentality of like, yo, I'm gonna have a lot of money. Like a Bentley's not even a worry to me. Like I'll buy whatever I want. You know, it's not. It's you don't have to get a Bentley. It could be just having Bentley money, having options, having freedom. You know, that's what it's really about at the end of the day. Abundance of anything. Damn, Jared 30 looks kind of good, bro. Looks kind of good. Super slow right now. How do you go about managing losses? You just manage them, bro. You just manage to keep moving forward. That's it. To keep operating as normal. You understand what you review why you lost. What did you miss? What was your critical mistake? There's always a critical mistake, right? Whether it's direction or stop loss placement, or you know the amount of risk you used, or many things why you might have made an error. You understand and you adjust. You don't find a woman, bro. The woman will find you. You know, just keep being a man. Keep being the best man that you can be, and you will attract
Yeah.
the right woman eventually, bro. Like it's not about the timing, but having the wrong woman in your life will destroy you,
Slow
bro.
you
Like,
down so
yeah,
far, bro.
it won't slow you down. It will stop you and pull you, drag you backwards. You know,
Yeah. Exactly.
but finding the right woman will literally accelerate you 10 times forward. You know, that's a woman that complements your lifestyle and does the things that you're not able, like offers
Trains
you
you
the
as
things that
30
you're not
again.
able to offer yourself. You know, so yeah, I think I'm about to take a little trade. I like
Alright.
this. US 30 looks good too.
We full margining.
I prefer property over vehicles. Yeah, 100%. I mean, why not both? Obviously, yeah, property is an asset. It can cash flow. But vehicles are, it depends what you're doing. You know, vehicles can be a great
Could have
promotional marketing tool. They can be you know, they just have status attached to them. So like the vehicles can actually help you, to be honest with you. It just can put you in another circle. You start going to cars and coffee events. You meet up with some people that got money. You're in their circle. You know, it makes you feel different. Like you know, a car to some people, a car is a passion. You know, car is a passion of mine. So driving a nice car, having some options, it makes you feel good. You know, without a doubt. I
Makes
trade
sense.
origin strategy from 0 to empire. Yeah, 0 to empire is dope. What's to say EJ and GJ don't go back to the origin of the sell-off? I mean, sure it could, but it spent a lot of time there, to be honest with you. So overall, the yen is going to start strengthening soon. So It could, yeah, absolutely could go back into these areas. Why not? For sure.
Yeah, I'm
But
back.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, but I was taking a look at German 30. This joint's gonna buy first because there's an imbalance that hasn't been filled yet.
we'll see. We'll see what happens, bro. We'll see what happens.
I bet.
We will see what happens for sure. I mean, we'll see what the data is, to be honest with you. It's just slow right now. I don't think I'm gonna take a trade. It's pretty slow. Bro, I'm almost 40, been single 5 years, definitely not focused on women. Yeah, and the fact of the matter is if you're a man and you're still in your, mid to late 30s, you're actually basically just reaching your peak of at least in the terms of sexual market value, you're reaching your peak as a man between your mid to late 30s. That's like you start reaching, your highest financial levels and you're fully matured as a man and, you're still ripe. You're ripe, right? You just ripened up real nice, so there's nothing wrong with that, as
I
long as
got
you're
a
focused on
long
yourself,
time,
you're
bro.
building yourself up. Yeah, like take a look.
It's my birthday next month. Yo, James, you gotta do a couple days of Ramadan with me.
Yeah, I'm down.
You gotta drop a Ramadan promo code.
Ooh.
We got St. Patrick's Day, bro. You gotta be the first to do the Ramadan one.
Yeah, bro. 22 years old. You're really just
I'm
chilling,
19.
bro.
Oh, is that the chat?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
Yeah, you're chilling.
I was like,
Yeah, this is the chart right here. So this is just a chart based on, I'm not sure what data it's based on, but it's just based on what like a survey of men and women, and it basically said that based on the data that women peaked around 23 years old and men peaked around 36, but men obviously maintain a much larger and longer dominance. Basically women are just, I don't want to get into the whole sexual thing, but it doesn't even matter. Just even if you're a woman, you just want to increase your value. You want to, putting the wrong people in your space will fuck you up. So you definitely want to, if you're not finding the right person in the dating world, just stop prioritizing dating, like, because it'll come when it's ready. So it's not going anywhere. There's 7 billion people. I'm sure you can find somebody, especially if you're 22 years old or 35 years old or 40 years old or.
I know this is a little off topic, but bro, I can't believe I used to trade without the magnet. Like I used to draw zones, because I didn't know about the magnet till that New York class.
Yeah, who taught you about the magnet?
I'll say it was James Storms.
Yeah, that's right.
Because it was when you said like, oh, you need to be as precise as possible, and bro, like I remember back then I used to like miss the fucking top of the box like barely, or like have it too long and.
Yeah, 100%. Even if you miss that shit by a pip or 2 pips, it's huge. It's huge. Monthly printed on bullish engulfing on GJ. Okay, but let's see. That doesn't tell the whole story, just because I don't ever let one candlestick determine my whole analysis. And personally, I see a higher low here that is broken and a lower high is potentially printing. I could see like a head and shoulder kind of pattern printing. To be honest with you, overall the daily to me is bearish. We have broken. This trend line is broken. Lower highs, lower lows. I could see GJ pulling back into this daily supply for sure, like maybe like 163 area, but
bro,
I don't see it going very much higher than that, to be honest with you.
EU's moving pretty nice right now.
How do you get into the Discord?
Oh, yo, send me the Discord link and I'll put it in the description.
Yeah, put.
Or here. Oh,
100%.
actually, I can just get one, huh?
Let me write you up a description to put in, bro.
Yeah, please.
Or just write one up. Put your affiliate link, bro.
I did. You'll see. I put my affiliate link in my Instagram.
All right, so I'm putting the Discord link in the chat, and you can.
I think I can just make one.
Yeah. Just write one. Join our Discord here. Buy a challenge here. Follow Ali here. Put all our IGs. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I got you. I'm about to be at 1-to-1 real quick.
Yeah, 100%.
No, I'm saying like our trade is about to be at 1-to-1. It's moving pretty nice right now.
Yeah. Starting to move. now.
Yep.
Movement detected.
Thinking about giving a bigger take profit.
Yeah, Jeremiah, start moving. Start tapping up. Yeah, Jerry's pushing. Pushing. Looks possible. Like a possible setup here. Looking like a possible setup here, folks.
Alright, I made some like quick little
Wait, did I put this Discord here? Some days I feel like the
Alright,
best
so
trade
if you
is mine,
guys
other days I
refresh the
feel
stream,
I'm
you'll see the Discord link.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, 100%. There you go.
And
There
then
you
I'm gonna
go,
go
bro.
ahead, cause Sai went live yesterday, right?
Yeah, adjust all the ones you can, the other ones if you
Yeah.
can.
I'm gonna
Just
hide the
put-
test ones, and then I'll.
Yeah, 100%. You can do that from the login?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the next question. Yeah, exactly. Can't that's facts, bro. Can't pray for the rain and not want to be rolling in the mud, bro. Simple as that.
Yo, what size at AMG XI?
At AMGXI, yeah. You could just take his. It should be Instagram.com/at AMGXI. James, how do the
I
payouts work
adjusted
for
his,
Fortunes
bro.
Funding? Do you
We're good.
pay profits from the challenge fees? Yes. I mean, some people are getting actual capital. You know, as we're collecting more data, you know, we're new. We're gonna start to back people and give them capital. But as it stands, yes, you know, we are. The liquidity is coming from the revenue share, you know, pretty much. So that's how it works at the moment. But it's starting to back with capital at this point. So yeah, not much really going on. No, I lost that Bitcoin, but I have some Bitcoin, but not much. I appreciate you, bro.
Dude, the only thing I don't like is this hour left and no wick on top.
Yeah, that's sometimes it's a good thing.
Yeah.
Remember,
just-
if it didn't leave a wick on top, sometimes it just means that the buyers couldn't even make a wick, you know? It just wasn't even available to happen. So sometimes it's not a bad thing. Remember, this candle could easily just it
Keep
still
going.
got 4 minutes left. Yeah, it could easily turn around. So overall, it just pushed a new low. Got to give it a little more time to kind of fluctuate and
Yeah.
breathe. It is a slightly exhausted, but that doesn't really bother me, to be honest with you. I would pay more attention to just the fact that it's just made a new Lego structure. So give it some time. Aiming for my first payout so I can go to FX Summit this June. Hell yeah, FX Summit's gonna be
That thing is lit.
awesome, for sure.
On the FX Summit.
Yeah.
Come meet the goats.
I'm gonna have a booth there if anyone wants to swing by.
They actually got one more pullback in it. Look, equilibrium cells look good. Yeah, sells do look good. I mean, let's see how the candles close, but it's already 6 a.m. It's, kind of gonna slow down, sure. So let's see. Do you feel like at a point where you're swinging trading and only looking to catch the market cycle is the best move, James, since your time is filled with other stuff outside of trading? Yeah, I mean, I don't like to scalp. I don't want to micromanage and sit on the charts too long if I don't have to. It's a combination between both. I take what I can get, for sure. But you have to, you gotta have a longer term outlook always. I think it's just best, especially for the sake of the win rate. If you're more patient, you just flow with the overall trend and, fundamental direction and just wait for things to kind of make sense on the higher time frames so you can kind of just trade the lower time frames with more ease. You just have to wait for the right criteria to develop. That's really it. I think for me at least.
GU just put a wick. I mean, EU just put a wick on the top of the hour.
Yeah. GJ just pulled up. Nice. Price that flattened on the DAX for sure. Price is definitely flattening.
Yeah, GJ.
Yeah, GJ looks good. EJ too.
Yeah, the basket's melting, so everything we need. Bounce.
Oh. Excuse me. Kind of like Jared 30, bro. Not gonna lie to you.
You've been saying that the last hour and a half, bro.
But it's really starting to develop, bro.
My man's really like what he likes.
I like what I like, bro.
He gonna tell you what he
Jesus.
likes.
Every time I'm on Zoom with James, bro, it's always look at your 30. Look at your 30. But we barely go on Zoom, so it's valid,
Being desperate to make money and having financial issues while trading is the worst thing ever. Absolutely, you can't pour from an empty cup. So keep that in mind. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. But
Go for it.
give me 2 seconds.
Hey, drop a 1 if you're in EU with me. Solid. See how she plays. All the way from Greece, that's fire.
Oh, shout out Greece.
For real. So when y'all coming to Arizona?
Yeah. I'm sorry, y'all fellas. I'm actually trading against you like a market maker.
Yeah, somebody asked if I'll have a booth. Yeah, I said I'll have a booth at FX Summit.
Why not?
No, I'm like already.
What's
in
up,
the
George
works.
Pap? Shout out Greece, bro. Shout out to Greece.
Yeah, we just shouted them out, bro.
Yeah, Greece. Best place in the world, bro. That I've never been.
It's okay. We finna be out here catching pips in Greece too.
Oh, I'm gonna catch a lot of pips in Greece, bro.
Santorini.
I'm gonna catch a lot of pips in Greece.
Oh,
No
Greece.
question.
Real nice.
I don't know. It's getting to be that place. Getting to be that place.
Let's see.
It's getting to be that place, bro.
Oh, no, my bias is against yours, Brody.
Your bias is against mine?
Yes, sir.
Interesting. You like losing money, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's what it comes down to. Go
Okay.
to the M15 real quick, or the M30.
James, by the way, I like your chart and your talking. You have advanced thinking even. Appreciate you, bro. I think
I don't know, Brody.
good thing I didn't call the train. I'm waiting now for another break of structure back to the downside, even on like the lower time frame, whatever it's gonna present itself on. It needs more.
Should I call
Let's
up
see.
Jerome?
I mean, overall, it's still M5 basically just this breaking structure, so it's coming back to this lower high area supply. So I just want to see now a nice rejection, something I could just ride some momentum with for sure. Let's see. Let's see.
He's at 15,320. I just see that imbalance.
That imbalance, bro.
M30, M50, H1. That imbalance is glaring to me.
Oh, that GBP CAD that I wanted to fucking take. Moving
Ripped.
so nice.
Ripped, huh?
It's moving
crazy.
nice.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like it's gonna push. You mentioned on one of your in-years, best thing you did was traveling to different countries. James, explain your experience. How did it help you with trading? Traveling definitely just gives you more perspective. Anytime you can gain a broader perspective, not just in trading, but in life, I think it just increases the quality of your life because it allows you to think about things that you never thought about before. You know, you see things that you've never seen. You've seen first thing I got in Europe, I got to Slovenia. I saw, 7-year-old kid like chopping wood like on a farm. Like, not saying that doesn't happen in the States, but it's just things are different. Like people don't make as much money. The opportunity is not as great. It just makes you appreciate kind of like at least being born in the United States for sure. There's so much opportunity that people take for granted, and it just keeps you grounded for sure. There's a lot of things, a lot of experiences that I've had that definitely helped me just gain a broader perspective for sure. So
I think EU, bro, just wanted to put its wick on the hour, retest this little zone, and before it makes its way down.
yeah, it's making nice structure.
Like, look at the 15. It's like, you see how... Wait, no, what time frame was I looking at? Go to the 5.
Oops.
So, like... Alright, you see how that one had no wick on top? It didn't retest the candle to the left?
Which one?
The one at, like, right past 6 a.m., like 6:05 or whatever. The hour open. So, like, you see how it didn't retest the supply to the left of it?
Yeah, right.
So, like, I feel like that's what we came up to do.
I mean, we did retest it. It was.
No. All right. I mean, like, we had
closed.
that.
Yeah,
we
it didn't.
like, the way I'm looking at it is
yeah.
we didn't wick into it, so we didn't like retest it. Potentially, why we came up. That's why we're still respecting like
I mean,
that
it's
15.
just H1 is needs to slow down. It hasn't slowed down. Yeah, it gave a wick, but it really this candle could easily consolidate and kind of probably close ideally bearish engulfing. Of course, we'll see,
We'll see. We'll see.
but it easily could, you know, give a little bit more of a wick up into the highs. I think your SL is a little tight, to be honest with you. It doesn't have much breathing room, but
No, I think it's fine.
we'll see.
I think the way it's playing out right now, it'll be fine. Like
For
if
sure.
this minute 5 is a bearish engulf, I think we'll be completely fine.
Bearish engulf?
You make fun of my accent or what?
Yeah, bro. What's your thoughts on regulation broker, especially the one in Australia that makes a lot of sway markets? Doesn't make sense. It's the only broker. Yeah, it's not really, it's not a true regulation if they're accepting U.S. clients and you're like, and if you're a U.S. citizen and you're trading on that broker, you can't, like, there's certain laws that you have to abide by that you need to for a regulated broker. So you can't give 1 to 500 leverage. You can't trade CFDs like US 30 and Nasdaq and stuff like that. So it's technically not
Oh,
a
is that
true.
why that was
It's
post
just a
gold profits?
fancy. It's just a fancy term, to be honest with you. Like, truthfully, it's a marketing thing. People just say it's regulated. It makes it sound nice, but it doesn't matter. Like, there's been Silicon Valley Bank was regulated. Like, you know, like things go bankrupt. It doesn't matter if they're regulated or not. So, and you know, more often than not, your money is not necessarily safe. It depends, you know, actually,
My
but
bad, bro.
um, it's really just like a shiny thing, you know. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, definitely take a second to just subscribe to the YouTube channel. You know, shoot my boys a follow. You know, if you could share it around, that'd be dope because we're gonna do more of these. You know, we want to build a community here. We want to help people out. We want to give free value. That's what it's all about. So, if you guys are enjoying the stream, like drop some feedback in the chat for sure, because I'm gonna take a quick video and, you know, shout everyone out. So, what are you guys enjoying the most? What are you guys learning? Are you guys enjoying the streams? Like, we want to hear what you have to say for sure.
Be sure to tag us on our Instagram as well.
Right now, yeah, right now, drop some feedback. If you're enjoying this free YouTube live stream, drop a 1 in the chat right now. Just drop ones. Let me see some ones.
It just takes a little. By the time
Damn, no ones, bro.
no, it just has to reach. It has to reach them.
0, bro. I didn't say 0. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. One's in the chat. Free streams. First of many.
Free streams, free streams.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, we got some ones.
We have some trading ciphers going on my lives. You feel me?
100%.
Free streams, yeah. Number 1 on the scenes, yeah. Fortunes Funding, go, yeah.
Funny guy.
Payouts
100%.
getting smoked.
Yeah, GJ's pulling back nice. Yeah, it might hit 750.
Well, it's looking like GR30 is moving to the
Upside.
to that imbalance.
It's not out of the woods yet. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, look, the bias is still bearish, right? But you know, they got to go as premium as premium can go before they actually sell off or whatever the case is.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, so that's why I took that trade, that buy, because like there was some subtle buying pressure here. By around like 4:30, they literally used, what the hell? Who's calling me at this time, son? Hold on, bruh. Nah, my boy, can't do that. That's violating. All right, so
What's your overall goal for Fortunes Funding? Where do you see it being in 1 to 2 years? I just see it growing and naturally developing into something bigger than I could even imagine right now. But just a place for people to make money, you know, for traders to have a resource, you know, to grow and get better, and the people that are tapped in or diligent are gonna be the ones that are reaping the rewards. You know, if they're if they're present on the charts. Ooh, Hans is in the money right now. Yeah, if they're diligent and they're paying attention, they're gonna reap the benefits. They're gonna participate in the giveaways. They're gonna get free accounts. They're gonna, or they're gonna get paid out. They bought a challenge. I'm gonna fly someone out to a country they've never been to, do some experiences they've never had. Like, it's bigger than just making money and running a funding program. It's just like, I don't know how to explain it. It's just like a life-changing experience, as cliche as it might sound. Really wish I could have my question. What question about fundamental analysis did you have? What question did you have?
Crazy,
Bro, market
crazy.
is dumb slow, bro.
What do you expect, bro? It's always slow on FOMC, bro.
Jur's like the best move right now. To the up,
Ooh.
up.
Ooh.
About the nice up.
Oh yeah, stop right there, Ali. Oh wait, no, that's you sharing.
What?
Okay,
Whatever.
okay. So you see right there is where I caught the entry for the buy.
Where?
See,
What? Down here?
272, 15, yeah. Hold on, let me see. Nah, not even. Actually, no, you're right. But it all just really came down to if you look on the left here, these guys literally use that demand on the left just to like keep themselves from actually selling off. So that right there was a red flag to me. Yeah, right. And then yeah,
What high are you talking about?
right there. You see that breaker block?
No, I was writing to someone in the chat. What tell me prices, bro. You can't say
Oh,
right
let me
there.
annotate. My bad. Let me annotate it.
What's your thoughts on smoking weed while trading? I mean, it's really, if you're comfortable
I'll
smoking
be
weed
right
and
back.
being
Give me a sec.
functional, then that's really the biggest thing, you know?
TP about to get
Yeah, no, it's good buy, bro. It was clean. Very
shared.
clean. I never took the sells because it just didn't make sense, So even though it looked good,
Hey, hey, yo, you and your
no,
girl 330, man. You
I
gotta
mean,
take
bro, but when the trade is ready, it's ready for me, bro. I
trips.
promise you
Yeah,
that. Promise you that.
you have that sentiment, so yeah. That's why we all have to have our different biases, It's like it's a
Yeah,
respect thing.
100. Yeah, bro. That's the beauty of it is, we're all human beings. We all have different, opinions and biases, and I think EU is gonna play out.
Mm.
I think EU is
Oh
gonna
yeah,
play out.
look at him.
Oh yeah.
Bro, of course he was gonna play out, dog. That's my signal. Of course it's gonna play out. Come on, James. I told you it had to pull up and give us that engulf right there. And now look at how that 30-minute closed on EU. And GJ's in my zone too, bro.
Yeah,
GJ looks nice.
Sure. Am I riding with the R8 with covered license plates? Nah, my plates are from Pennsylvania, actually, bro. It's cheaper up there. The insurance is better.
Do you have a license?
Two plates. What?
Do you have a license?
What do you mean? Do I have a license?
The word on the street is that you drive with no license.
Yeah. What street did you hear that word on?
Mr. Just Dom.
Yeah.
Just Dom himself had told me.
He didn't say that.
I swear to God, he said that. Swear to God.
Cap, bro.
Swear to God, he said that.
Nah, he must mean like when I was driving without I have a license, but like I drove without my wallet. Like, it's just a.
Hey,
If
man,
if you don't have your license on you, you get an unlicensed operator ticket. It literally means nothing, and you just go to court and you prove that you have a license. Like, it's dismissed. It's like a $40 ticket. If I get an unlicensed my license is valid. Like, I would never drive with like a suspended license or anything like that. But sometimes I leave the crib, I don't have my license in my pocket. I have a photo of it.
Shit all the time.
Cut the clip.
Yeah, no, I don't, bro. If they, yo, I have a valid license. I'm fine with the unlicensed operator ticket. It's not a moving violation. It's literally nothing. It's happened to me before. It's not something that's, really a big deal to me.
Fuck, I think I closed the chat. I need to open this again.
That traders out here.
Ducati or BMW for a bike? I have both. I have a Ducati and a BMW. They're different, but Ducati is really meant for the track, bro. It has more torque and it's more, the power band is more geared towards like the mid range. And then the BMW S1000, bro, that thing is just a screamer. It just never stops, bro. It's
Yo,
180, 190, 200, like it just never stops. It just wants more and more and more, but you have to really rev it out to get access to the power, you know? What'd you say, bro?
bro, so my best friend has been dying to buy a bike, and I kept telling him, I'm like, bro, it's dangerous. So we're pulling up to a workout. A nasty bike accident, dude's dead body on the ground covered. And I'm like, you see, that's your sign. And then, bro, we're on the way home, and he goes, yeah, I'm pretty sure once James Storm said, I guess you said some shit about like going fast as fuck on your bike because most people will never experience that.
Yeah.
And I was like, where the fuck did you? This guy doesn't even really trade, bro. So I was like, where the fuck
He heard that shit?
Yeah.
That's
I was
hilarious.
like, where the
Yeah, I
fuck did
posted
you
that.
inspo?
Yeah. It was, it's true though, bro. It's an experience that it's a lot of that. That's fear, bro. It's that fear of I mean, yeah, there's always a risk. A lot of things, the positives involve risk to have. So there's definitely ways to minimize risk for sure and not be malicious and not expose yourself to having a catastrophic event for sure. And having a general skill as well. Like, you don't put yourself in a Ferrari when you don't know how to drive, like a motorcycle is very, very visceral, very powerful. It can,
Sensitive, bro.
yeah, bro, like a little bit too much
Pebble,
throttle, a
bro.
little bit, yeah, like you didn't pay attention to the pothole.
Um,
Your grip was too tight
um,
when you're holding the handlebars, like the MotoGP racers, they say you want to pretend like you have eggshells in your hands, like you're really not grabbing the bars, you're kind of just letting them float and do their thing while guiding them slightly. So when they call it a death grip for a reason, because you put so much pressure on and then you hit a bump, and then it's called a death wobble when your steering column just can't stabilize itself, and then it wobbles, and then you end up tossing the bike one side or the other, and that's how a lot of people die doing that, because they're just not experienced, or they sometimes you just get unlucky, you don't pay attention. There's a lot, you have to really be very vigilant for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm always safe, bro. Dude, I don't want to risk my life on a motorcycle. It's not worth nothing is worth my life, bro, obviously. But there are ways to, like I said, minimize risk, and a lot of accidents are avoidable, to be honest with you. And is a good place where you shouldn't be speeding. You got to, like, it's just like trading. You got to be very forward looking. You're not looking at the car in front of you or the candlestick that just printed. You're looking ahead, higher time frames, like what's going on in front of me, what's really happening. So it's the same concepts. Just don't open yourself up to massive risk. Can't blow your account if you never over leverage it, Same deal. I mean, people do die in like crazy scenarios, but people die every day in crazy scenarios. So just got to live your life without fear, just be blessed and grateful, and that's it. That's really it. Currently short on the DAX, says Jordy. What bike did I learn how to ride? I bought my Ducati. Was the first bike I ever owned. I just jumped on my Ducati. I rode it in the driveway for like 2 weeks, 2.5, almost 3 weeks straight, where I just rolled it up the driveway. And you just got used to the clutch, used a little bit of brake. Like I went up and down the driveway for like a couple weeks before I even took it around the block, around my suburbs, because I just respected it a lot. I just knew that, yo, I really need to learn how to ride this thing and be comfortable before I even think about getting on the highway. Because all it takes is one mistake at high speeds, you get run over by a car, God forbid, having a bad day. So gotta be really careful. What was the power of that bike? 850 cc's. It was a fast bike, quick bike.
Sheesh.
It was not a slow bike. Bike does 175 miles an hour. It's not a slow bike by any means. It was actually really not like it was not a once you learn how to ride it, it's a good beginner bike, but for a beginner, it's very torquey. It has a lot of power, so it's very easy to, like I said, too much power, and you could throw yourself off very easily. Yeah, bro, rest in peace to Riley. He dude, tragic accident, definitely just a devastation for sure. Like, I wish he was here today. He was an amazing person, talented. He was a trader, was about to become the youngest professional bodybuilder ever in history. Like, he had so much going for him. So it's just but it just a testament to how he lived his life. And the reason why he was in the position he was in is because he always put himself like at the limit. And sometimes there's a time and a place for it, but it's only just inspiration to live your life on those terms, because there's no other. I wouldn't want to live my life any other way. If I had that capability to ride at the limit, then I'm gonna ride at the limit, because that's what God gave me, that ability. Not everyone can do that. So,
Agreed.
and just in
Agreed.
life in
Agreed.
general, like to skate over thin ice. It's a skill for sure. Sometimes you fall in. But his death is not in vain, that's for sure. Like, he absolutely is always pushing me. I have a reminder in my phone every day. What would Riley do? What would Riley do? What would Riley do? Like, every day for sure. So it just keeps me moving, for sure. Gotta go gotta go twice as hard. Gotta go twice as hard. Yeah, yen pairs pushed hard. People normally ride it. Yeah, but I didn't want to buy it, because when I was decided, okay, I'm gonna buy a motorcycle. That's what I told myself, I'm gonna buy a motorcycle. And I didn't want to buy a motorcycle like 125cc that I was going to learn how to ride for a couple of days and then get completely bored of it. I'd rather ride something that I was kind of almost afraid of, that I respected very much, and I was like, all right, let me get on this thing. Let me be very conservative with it, feel it out, and then I won't need to buy another bike. I'll just respect this one, and it worked out very well for me. It's a great bike. I love it. I ride it. It's perfect, honestly. It's a perfect bike. Yeah, I mean, I've tipped the bike over before, like in parking lots and stuff, but I have never, like, God forbid, knock on wood, bro. I've never crashed it, never laid it down at speed or anything like that. I definitely ride, fast at times, but I'm very conservative with where I position myself for sure. I always give myself room. You always need an escape route. You always gotta think of scenarios for sure.
You also need good core strength as well, like wrist strength,
Yeah, yeah. Core strength. You gotta,
quad strength,
you have
honestly.
to. You gotta tuck your inner thighs like against the gas tank, and kind of lean over, and you want to just kind of be one. You don't want to fight the bike. You want to
Yeah,
lean and roll with it
yeah,
for
yeah,
sure, without a doubt.
absolutely, bro. Oh man. Oh, that MK hunger. Damn near passed out the
It
other
hits
day.
you, right? It hits you.
Oh my God. You could feel like a pause, but like you could feel like this tingling hunger feeling in your stomach.
You just feel, yeah, you feel like a primal hunger, bro.
Yeah. Shit is different. On my way to get some snacks right now.
Yo, I don't know how long we're gonna run,
Yo,
but I gotta
these
like, I only got an hour left, and then I gotta dip.
Yeah,
300
this is a long stream for sure. Long stream for sure, but it's cool. I'm fucking with it.
Yeah, we ride out at dawn. There we go. Man, shout out to these 300-calorie muffins and
What are you gonna do with E? You're just gonna let it ride as it is?
Yeah, I think it's valid.
Yo, nice to meet you, Jordan. Well, I appreciate your time as well. The live is for however long we want to do the live for. I'm kind of getting tired, to be honest with you. I'm probably gonna take a nap. Um, but yeah, whenever we feel like jumping off, pretty
What
much.
time are you guys going live again?
Tomorrow night.
Doesn't
Yeah.
someone have today in New York?
Yeah, there's two live. Yeah, Hans has tomorrow, and Josh Pelton has the morning stream.
I just keep thinking of the
And
Peloton bikes.
yeah, Josh Pelton has tomorrow morning. Hans has London, and then Sai has Thursday morning. Maybe I'll take Thursday evening London. So let's see. One more last question. What are you expecting for the Fed rates later? For the Fed rates, I am looking for there to be, I said this earlier, but basically I'm looking for the rates to probably hit 25 basis points a hike. And that's what I'm expecting. I think the Fed needs to keep pressure on, but I think they can't put too much pressure on. So 25 basis points makes sense. I think we potentially see a slight retracement higher and then a move lower after like this, and also it really depends on the press conference. That's a big thing that's going to be, so we need to see the tonality of the press conference and then we can make a better decision based on that. So yeah, that's pretty much what I'm looking for. I have to see what it does, Josh's RR is crazy. I passed my challenge with a 111, one of his signals. Yeah, I mean, he put me in his group and I saw some of his trades. Like, I've definitely seen some of his trades. You never know. At the end of the day, like, no matter who it is, people post in their story. You never know, like, what you get when you get inside. But I've seen all the people that, excuse me, sorry. All the people that are going to be, thank you, are going to be doing live streams are, they're solid. Ali's solid, Hans is solid, Josh is solid, Sai is solid, I'm solid. I wouldn't put people on that are not solid. And just even if people have losses, doesn't mean they're not solid. You gotta stick around with somebody and let them play their edge out. Sometimes you can't just take a couple of trades at face value and say, oh, you suck at trading or this or that. It's not a fair representation of who they are. So do you send links for those live sessions? Yeah, I mean I do. They're gonna be posted in the they're gonna be posting in the
Telegram.
Discord. Yeah, in the Discord, yeah, 100%. We'll put it in the chat right now. Yo, James, where are you gonna going? What do you mean? Is Josh that great? I mean, listen, everyone has losses. I think a lot of people offer a lot of different things. Some people have high risk rewards, some people have high win rates, some people offer more insights, more education. You get different things with different people. So I think it's good to kind of diversify yourself, and the more you invest in people that are doing what you want to do, the more you're gonna learn at the end of the day. Like 90% of people have something to offer of some type of value. So get in people's free groups, kind of, check them out, see if they resonate with you, then go for it. I think, if you find yourself like some type of you relate to people, I think you should, stick to the people you relate with most. Yeah, for sure. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. I'm struggling closing my trade too early and ending hit my target, but I am in loss. Yeah, well, hold your trades, bro. If you're closing too early, you need to. Why are you closing? Like, what decision? What about the market told you to close? Was it a reason for the market, or was it just a reason because you got emotional and you started worrying about the money? You gotta tell yourself, hey, why do you gotta step outside of your body and say, why do I feel this way? Why do I want to close? What about the trade is making me want to close? And analyze that and neutralize that, you know? If it's not a technical based reason, then you can't make that decision. Simple as that. Yeah, sometimes you have to just pick your TP and pick your SL and tell yourself, I'm not going to close the trade manually. I'll let the market decide if I was correct or not. Simple as that. If you can't
And
adhere
honestly,
yourself
if
to that,
you can't do that, lower your risk, and it's easier to do
yeah,
that.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. If you're, yeah, if it becomes too much of a turmoil for you, you're probably risking too much, and that's really what it comes down to. Yeah. Yep. Damn, I can't believe UK inflation, bro. 10.4% still. It's crazy. It barely retraced off in November. It's really bad. It's really bad inflation. 10% is really bad. Last week I have a great winning streak, ended with 8%. This week I'm losing a streak, can't recover. I mean, one bad week, how much did you lose? You made 8% last week. Okay. You made 8% risking how much? How many
Yeah.
trades did you take? Like there's more, we need to see more variables. Like you took how many trades? What was the risk of each trade? What was the win of each trade? You need to see, you need more details. Even if you just have one bad week, it doesn't mean you're a bad trader or that you're not going to be profitable. So don't hyper focus on that. Even if you fail a challenge as well. Challenges are tough. Like you have to kind of grind out a couple challenges sometimes before you can pass both stages and then actually get funded and get a payout. And once you start rolling a payout, like once you make a payout, you can make, Ali just made, I don't know how much you're gonna make, bro.
I think like 15,
what, 15,
5.
20K, yeah, whatever it is. So 15K gets you fucking, what does that get you? Like 30, that gets you like 30, 100K challenges or more, probably
With
like
the
almost
promos,
35.
I mean, you're probably
Yeah,
I'll push like 38 challenges with that.
yeah, he'll push like another. So your payout, you just go buy another 40. You have another 40 tries to do that again. I'm sure you'll probably do it again. So
Yeah.
when you have that mentality, like, but a lot of people have never gotten a payout, and they let that get in the way of actually them getting a payout.
Bro, and like guys, understand. I mean, like when you're up, you don't like I said earlier, you don't need to always trade. Like for example, my funded account, I traded one day, caught all my money, and I just stopped. And then I took my money because at the like now, if I like let's say I blow it tomorrow, God forbid, but like I have the money secured. Like it's not gone now. You know, I set a target
Yeah.
for myself. I was like, I want to make this much. I made it, and then I just stopped trading.
Right. %.
Dude, I really like this minute 5. I wanted to close
Yep.
right under that wick. Like, exactly how it's closing right now. I think this is gonna be where we get the drop.
Who knows? Maybe so.
I
Maybe
know,
so,
bro.
Joe.
I'm an
Maybe
insider
so,
trader.
Joe. I failed 20 accounts in 3 years. I'm losing. I'm not giving up spending all my savings $300 a month for this, and I feel very bad. Yeah, it will make you feel bad for sure. But understand that it's just like college, right? Like if you go to college for 4 years and you spend 10,000, 20,000 a year, 50,000 for the $100,000 and take 4 years of your time, you could apply that same mentality to trading, where it might take you 3 to 4 years. You might have to invest a decent sum of money, but once you have the skill and once you start flowing cash, it changes your whole perspective. So it can be very discouraging when you haven't really made money and you're in the negative. I know what it feels like, but those feelings, you have to detach from them and find a way to move beyond them, because if you stay in that mental rut, you'll continue to create a rut for yourself, and you will never escape it. So you have to free yourself from the negative emotions. Understand it's just money, right? Like you're gonna make more money. You have your job, you're making your income. Yeah, it sucks to lose money in the charts, but it will pay off for you if you continue the path. That's it. The only way to get lost and to lose is to walk away from the path. The moment you stop walking is when you lose.
It's like that saying, it's not over until I win.
Yeah, 100%. You are destroying your psychology. Listen, like, read your words out loud. 3 years I'm losing. I don't. I mean, you did say you don't want to give up, but at the end of the day,
Well, no, there's a difference too. Like this is one thing James taught me. It's I don't want to give up versus I'm not gonna give up. Like you
Right.
gotta speak it into existence, bro. Like
100%. 100%. Yeah, that confidence will go a very long way, more than you even realize. Just a simple confidence about yourself, and that things are just gonna improve, and you will get yourself out of the situation that you're in. Just that optimism can take you places that nothing else really can. To be honest with you, charts are slow, slow. Or at least for at least for what I want to see. My bias is slow.
Bro, EU is so annoying.
What's it doing?
It just keeps like consolidating.
Check the 1 hour real quick. See what you see. Yeah, they're still bullish, fam.
We'll see.
Check the 1 hour.
No, I looked at it.
Okay.
I'm on my phone. James is on the Zoom.
Wait, what do you want to check?
Check the 1 hour real quick.
On GJ?
EU.
Nah. Well, GJ, it's like all the markets are doing one thing. They're hiking it up before the big.
Yeah, I mean, well, risk assets are going higher, and yen, this is risk on flows right now. Risk, yen is weakening, and indices are strengthening. Because at the end of the day, right now, like I said, like I think the market is pricing in that the Fed will just be conservative because of the banking information. The fact of the matter is that the Fed, you can look this up. Like you can look up Fed balance sheet. Like check this out. You can look at the recent balance sheet. This is public information, right? You can look at the total assets of the Federal Reserve, and you can see what they actually own. So if you look, this is from 2007 to look what happened 2008. Look what happened. They bought up all these assets, they tightened up a little bit, and then there was a huge crash, and then eventually they just continued printing money, which is kind of similar to what we're doing now, where we had this little, retracement in the balance sheet. And if we zoom in a little bit here, so this is all of basically like last year here, right? You can see we started tightening in like 2022, right? January, market finally started catching up the balance sheet. And then by June, August, September, we were reducing the balance sheet. And then look at this last week and a half, all the previous tightening from basically November has been unwound in 1 week, basically with all this Credit Suisse and Silicon Valley Bank. So there's a lot of QE, there's money flowing back into these markets for sure. So definitely overall, I'm very weary of taking the sells because it's just not ready yet. So we need to definitely see
Be
more
cautious. Yeah.
action for sure. Yeah, like money is flowing, like the money printer is on right now for sure.
All right. Same with EU. That's why,
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Well, dollar's
cautious.
weakening, like you're seeing this is inflation actually happening. You're literally watching the inflation happen right in front of our eyes. Like we're seeing just dollars flooding. So
Yeah, more so Ali who wanted to take that sell trade,
what
and
on
it's
EU?
hiking up. Yeah, and on the
Yeah,
H1.
I mean it makes sense. It makes sense because like just we're at higher time frames. It
Yeah,
might
you
be a
see
little
that demand
premature
right
to
there as well. That's what's keeping it.
yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
We'll definitely see.
Yeah, at this point now, like there's no point in like trying to take uh sells really because the demand is legit sitting right here. And if we check the H1, we see the same breaker block scenario going on. They're using that area just to head into like imbalance too on higher time frames. So
It's really just ranging pretty crazy right now.
Yeah, I mean, bro, look at the last 24 hours on EU. Like, it's just been one big range. Like, it was a super fat range, and then it like pushed up a little bit, and then it just had and then it's just forming another range.
we'll see at 2 p.m. if it's gonna range no
Yo,
more.
Ali, take this stream really quick. I'm gonna grab a quick snack.
Go for it,
I'll
bro.
be like 2 minutes.
Go for it.
Yep.
Actually, I can't show the cameras when I. What if I just do this?
What are you doing, bro?
No, I just wanted the camera to still be up in the video.
Perfect. It's a nice colorway, bro.
Thank you, thank you. We'll see how this plays out.
Wow, they really moving higher and higher.
Yeah. Oh, we're so nasty.
The H1?
Yeah. That's so bullish.
Yeah. Hit the auto real quick. On the right corner. Yeah. Go to the H4. Or H2, doesn't matter. Let me see what's going on the left. Yeah. You see these equal highs?
Yeah, yeah.
From Valentine's Day? They have to go and sweep above that area before there's any quote unquote selling going on. Cause this is like we're literally buying into a month of liquidity resting above there. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah. I think we just got stopped.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
that
no, we
point
did.
right there, 1.0783, like they bounced above that and respected it and maintained price. That's a breaker block right there. If anything, we could be looking at like a 4-hour change of character, bro.
Could be, could be. That's fine. Happens. Part of the game.
Facts. So then when we really look at this right leg here, then that means like if we were really taking that buy at a certain point in time where like price was at 1.0786, ugh, that's a 3 pip stop loss right under that area where you got the M3
Right here?
to the right, like current price action. Yeah. You see when like price broke structure above there and pulled back?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay,
At
okay.
1.86, 1.0786 right there.
86?
1.0786.
Oh, 86. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So to the right, yeah. You see that could have been your entry
I see
and
what
your
you mean.
stop loss. Yeah, at 1.0783 or 82 would have been a nice little 3 pip stop loss. But that's assuming that we saw it that way at first.
Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes everything looks clear after they break the structure.
Yes, sir.
Some of us just we keep it real with ourselves. That's why like we're gonna keep bringing that value on these live sessions because like there's a reality that we have to face when we're actually trading live or calling a signal or whatever. Because every time a candle prints, it tells a different story.
Different story, yep.
And it's gonna like whether maintain the narrative or however you were seeing it before, or is it just if we're gonna have to like switch bias? You feel me?
Yeah.
It's not all perfect, like this is why we're bringing real value and clearing out the fluff. Everybody thinks it's so easy to just like call out a trade or be live and just like hit nothing but bangers, but in reality sometimes you gotta hit those 1 attempt, 2 attempts. Oh shit, oh that's what's going on, okay, changing bias, boom, we got it.
Exactly, bro. That's facts.
Talk about like the whole win rates. You could lose 4 trades in a row, bro. Like it all depends on that one trade
Exactly, yeah. A lot of people
that
don't
lines up,
understand
and
that,
then
bro.
yeah. You gotta be willing to try these attempts, see what finally hits. It's not easy. There's a resilience factor in trading, bro, and it's not always easy, bro. Taking L's and you already bad at maintaining rejection in real life, and now stop loss hits, and if you're not strong mentally and you got a good basis of who you are, then you're gonna also associate that in the compartments of like, oh, she reject me or he reject me, I'm just a failure, I'm a loser. this and that and the third. Like, you're just gonna associate that with your character traits. If you don't have strong character traits and know who you are, bro, these losses are gonna
Gonna
seem
kill
like
you.
it defines who you are, but that's not what defines you. Losses really don't. It's just an attempt.
Yeah.
It's just an investment, you know. It's this cost of doing money. Like, these things, you have to speak it out loud to make sure like you're reminded of who you are, even though you're trying to make money in this space. And one thing we got to also address is like, you know, we out here bringing in free value, but that doesn't mean it's free. This is invaluable information.
Exactly.
You know,
Yeah,
people are
that's
gonna come
facts.
here. There's a group of people who are gonna come here and try to take signals and you know be ready to blame and not realize they are like the perfect reflection of the negativity that they consider. Like, oh yeah, you know, I blew my account because of you. Like, you know, you took a full margin trade and not really considering the risks. You
Yeah.
know, we gotta really talk about these disclaimers. Like, it's not easy out here. Like, you come in here, take the value. You risk, that's on your own responsibility. Trading definitely carries high risk. Past performances does not guarantee future results. You know, we all grown here. Got to make sure when we make those decisions, we make grown man decisions, grown women decisions.
Yo, look at GBP CAD. And the whole market looks slow. I wonder if this is gonna hold this or if it's gonna end up sweeping it. But what I do notice is we did play pretty nice on the bulls here. Well, this is tough zone to hold.
Oh, would you look at that? A piece of chocolate just fell on my laptop. May or may not take it. Nobody's gonna know my camera's off. And for those asking who's that talking, my name is Sir Hans Felix. Follow me on Instagram at Sir Hans Felix on YouTube. We are still going to be streaming tomorrow. London sessions, we come in with a whole lot of value in psychology. Holla at your boy.
That's facts.
The squad is all types of lit.
What you think of GBP CAD?
GCAD, let me check real quick. GDP CAD. Yeah, they're still bullish. Still bullish.
You think so, bro?
Yeah.
Look
I
at the
went through
hour.
like 3 time frames. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Bro,
It
look at
was
the
still
4 right
bullish.
now. Then look at the hour. And then look at the 30.
H1, let me see.
And then look at the
Yeah,
15.
still bullish.
I don't know, dog.
bro. Show me a lower high.
Bro.
This right here could be just a literal like
Could
retracement
be.
into
It
that
could be.
imbalance.
It could be. We'll hit us out on EU, James.
Yeah, look at that big break of structure right there in the maintenance of structure right there. You got the M3 line across, right?
That's one. Yeah, you were talking about
That's
this.
a whole breaker block right there as well. Destinations at the next order block. Let's go to the daily. Let's see what the daily looking like. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, rendezvous at the next order block for sure.
Oh
And
shit,
then,
you guys stopped out at EU?
Yeah, I just said that.
Damn.
Happens. On to the next one.
Yep.
You want to share screen?
Sure. Yep.
Go for it.
I don't think it was a bad trade. I mean, bro, you lost
Happens, bro.
7
Happens.
pips.
Nah, every trade
You lost
we
7
lose.
pips.
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
7 pips. Who's
Good luck.
crying over spilled milk? Who's crying over 7 pips? Not me.
That's spread, bro. That's spread right there.
Literally. On a great evening at 7
That's
p.m.
spread. That's spread and a sneeze, bro.
No cap.
Yo, peak
So-
G-CAD.
Right in a 2-pip retracement. 2-pip drawdown.
GB cap.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm still sitting pretty on that German 30.
Bro, it's just ugly volume, bro. It's not. It's
I know,
moving,
it's-
but it's really not moving, bro. For a GBP
Right.
CAD,
I
whole
legit
session
left
was
my
like-
phone upstairs. I didn't even go look at it. Just looking at the analysis for real, for real.
Jura is the only thing that's really moving, and it's moving up, along with the rest of the indices. So
Mm-hmm. To the north side.
yeah, I think I'm gonna jump off because I think it's just kind of
Yeah,
dead,
same,
like
same.
100% dead right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, ain't no point of forcing trades. Just either
Yeah,
way.
if anything, it's not
100%.
gonna move until probably 9:30. We'll get a slight move on indices. For the most part, it's gonna be slow. The market has already been kind of slow this week, a little bit. So
Mm-hmm. Unless you're not up at like 4 or 5 a.m., you ain't gonna catch shit.
all right, so you're gonna jump up, Ali?
Yeah, bro. Tired. I gotta dip out in like 30
Yeah,
minutes.
I mean that
anyways.
was a fast stream, bro. It was a 4-hour stream. So, again, anyone that's watching right now, by all means, subscribe to the YouTube. We're gonna be doing a lot more streams, a lot more value. Everyone, I'm gonna drop the Discord link as well. Make sure you follow my people. Yeah, everyone join that Discord link in the chat right there. Oh yeah, what's up, bro? Yeah, of course. Rate decision today was without a doubt, bro. 25 basis points today, bro. That's what we're gonna see. I still do think that that JER 30 is going to fall. To be honest with you, we will see though.
The time is right. The time is right.
Josh is coming in an hour. Yeah, about an hour and 20 minutes. Josh will get on. I mean, I haven't spoken to him, but let me double check with him.
Yo, we got monetary policy tomorrow as well, so that could also help.
I mean, the
Germany.
biggest thing that I think the rate decision will, like I said, will be 25 basis points, and I think we'll see potential for the markets to rally on that, and then based on what's said in the press conference is what will determine what happens afterwards, and I can't predict that obviously. So, yeah, I think Powell will come in and he'll be hawkish. I think I think he's gonna try and ease the situation with the banks, but he's still going to be firm on inflation. And I overall, I think the market's rallying is not a good thing right now. We don't want that. We need them to calmly kind of trickle downwards. So I think this could be a place where maybe on US 30 at least, eventually come back into this daily lower high, right around 33,000, somewhere around here. Would be nice to pull up into here and then drop possibly maybe what I think will happen. Even JR 30 possibly come up, maybe even like 14.5 area. NASDAQ come up a bit. Maybe even tap into like 12, like this supply here. Right? So could see something like this. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the banking crisis is something kind of to worry about. But if it gets too bad, they'll just print more money. That's the thing. So they already just printed a shit ton more money. So, but which is bad. You know, they don't want to. They kind of just gave the markets a safety net right now. But overall, they have a lot of room to work with now. At this point, they can kind of tighten things back down, I think. So that's what I think. 25 basis points, slight, you know, slight stability returning, and then when Powell gets on the mic, see what happens then. You know. So.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, let's all get some rest.
Sure,
You know,
sure.
what's his face? Sorry, Josh is coming on in an hour and 18 minutes. So for those of you that are just waking up, we'll have another stream. And yeah, everyone,
Thank you for tuning
you know,
in, guys.
yeah, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube. Make sure you join the Discord, like I said. Put the link in the chat. Make sure you purchase your challenges. Make sure you use code Spring Break. Make sure you get some money.
Yes, sir.
So, all right. I will see you all
Peace out, guys.
later today. All right, peace.